Hey, what's up, Usura and Cold Fingers? Good morning or whatever. What's up? Let's warm up with some ranked matches. This game is trash. Can't stop playing it though. Can't stop playing it though. I laughed really hard today. Something pretty awesome happened. I'll tell you guys later. Should we start with Zafina? Might as well. You know what I mean? The Scrub Man. Yeah, he's here. Let's go. I'm doing another dark stream. I'm liking the dark. Hey, what's up? I am OP. Do you play this trashy game? Got plugged on 7 times. I mean, it's like they move in herds. Sometimes you get like a bunch in one day. It's the Shadow Whisperer. Like, I'm embracing my dark side. It's basically this. When a streamer, you watch a streamer and they have a nice face that you can see, it's because there's a light shining in their eyes for like 5 hours. And as much as I like you guys, I prioritize being comfortable in my own home more than, you know, you guys' jerk off sessions to my face on cam, right? So I'd rather have my home be nice and dark the way I like it, and then, you know, you guys can, you know, just pretend that I'm here, you know, somewhere in the darkness, you know. 100 hours? Hey, not bad. Who do you play? If you say Victor Dragunov, you're gonna get banned. It's probably Reyna. Do a low damage combo that hurts me as much as the opponent. That's Zafina's strat these days. I'm getting a little bit better with her. She can blast a little bit. She is the worst character in the game though, I'm pretty sure. But it's like, who isn't overpowered? Even Link's overpowered apparently. Who knew? Hey, good patience. I respect the patience. That's the new combo I learned from Counter It Down 3. We finally have something for that. It's going to be a big deal. Okay, okay. He actually did the blonde bomb. I thought it would do a low for sure. More down forward one's like the best move. It's probably too slow to hurt a Nina though. Damn, guns. That's cheap. It's the world's worst, not worst, the world's first patient Nina. I've never seen a patient Nina in my life. Not even at like high ranks. This is the first Nina I've ever seen block a move, dude. That's pretty awesome. Nice down forward too. Oh, right. Infinite? This game has infinite? Could you move in Hermit in T7? No. What's your PC specs like? Performance looking smooth? I actually have max graphics, even though it might not look like it on the stream, because the stream quality might not be super high. The game is actually running perfect. But I have a very good computer. I bought a new one to play this game, more or less. It's, I don't remember what it's called, my graphics card, but it's a good one. Hey, nice. Good block. Do something linear. Game looks better. Hey, that's great. That's great. Glad to hear it. I've never heard anything good about Twitch, and then every time I stream on YouTube, somebody asks me why I don't stream on Twitch. It's like, hey, how do I get a hold of you? Where's your Twitter? And then I'm like, hey, do you guys think I should get a Twitter? And then everybody's like, God, no. It's like where, you know, thoughts and feeling and soul goes to die. So, I don't know. Hey, I just remember. So I wanted to watch the Low Tier God main man set, you know, that happened. So I watched it on YouTube today, and it's not that funny. It's pretty funny though. It's just like I started laughing, and I was. Okay, so I was watching this set, and I'm like, damn, I wonder who Low Tier God played, you know? And he picked Victor, and right as he was, like, picking Victor, and they went into a match, and he started doing Expulsion, Expulsion. The YouTube video that I was watching, Main Man's YouTube video, was interrupted by a commercial on YouTube for a candy bar. So Low Tier God was, like, playing Victor, and the name of the candy bar was Corny Big Chocolate. And I laughed at that for like 10 minutes, dude. Hey, let's go. GG's. Hey, what's up, Tommy Danielsson? What's up, dude? Hey, what's up, Kuromi? Yeah, I'm gonna try and like learn how to play this very, you know, nerfed character.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a real candy bar. I'm not making that up. You can look it up, dude. Corny big chocolate, dude. That was pretty funny. Dude, this guy's a Raijin. We're beating Raijins with Zafina now? Hell yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
They've changed the timing of that. It's not the same as it was in T7. So like you drop it now if you're a legacy Zafina player. Oh, that's a one frame. That's a 1 frame loss. I just needed one more frame. More 1+2, I think. No? Damn, nerf Steve, huh? Still comboing? Dude, it's time to be done now. Still comboing? This game's trash. Okay, so he always dips to the side in the right direction every single time we interact for any reason. He always does the exact same thing on defense, so... I mean, hopefully that makes him a little bit predictable. That's the first time you've blocked and I do a punishable move, dude. There we go. Alright, final round. Don't spaghetti. Don't spaghetti. How do you beat the guard break that he does? Do you know how to beat the guard break that he does? Off of his heat? I don't know what that is, like how it works. I have to like test it. Hey, GG's, we beat a Raiju and Zafina. That's crazy. Zaf would be the hardest? I mean, she's hard to win with. Not that because she's overly complex. She's just like really bad. So I mean that when you think about how hard a character is, you really have to consider how good they are at the same time. Because like, okay, so you could say that, oh, it's hard to win with Devil Jin because you need to like learn how to do electrics. First of all, you don't really. He barely uses them, you know. No, he doesn't really need them. You can use them and they're broken, so you know you have access to them if you want to. But if your moves are so fucking good that you can just do them until you win, and it doesn't matter like which move you do when and how you place them, and you're never unsafe, how hard, you know, are you really working? So I mean, Zafina's not that complex. She has a lot of moves, or she used to. They removed half of them, and she has a lot of stances, but you don't do anything really difficult when you play her. Not really. He spammed it out. Dude, you're so aggressive. I guess that's the point. That was a bad punish attempt. Wasn't even a punish. Yeah, she can't fucking deal with Steve. Hey, that's neat, dude. You're fucking 15 times higher ranked than me on like a character that has moves, and I'm fucking trying to make something happen on this fucking crippled character, and you're fucking key charging on the win, dude. Hey, good for you. Like if the positions were switched, that would not make me feel good. Like if I were you, that's not where I'd flex. Oh, I beat the worst character in the game on a person who barely fucking plays her. Well, I'm fucking doing safe strings on Steve. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Hey, good for you. Pop the fucking champagne. Shitty online Tekken match. Hey, good for you, dude. Hey, your fucking your certificate and your cake is in the mail. Mom, I beat Zafina online. Hey, that's nice, honey. Hey, good games, Jahiro. Cool key charge. He always loops to that side. Always like bobs to that side every time he does anything. I should have done the armor move. It would have killed him. Good punish. Good punish. Ah. Where's the key charge, bitch? Show it to me. Oh, maybe he's sniping and he realized how fucking micro penis that energy is. Hey, well played though. I like the way you did 3-hit strings perpetually from complete safety until the round was over. That was really cool. Hey, this game's trash. Well played. Will you play Yoshi now that he's viable? No. No, I won't.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, let's play this Claudio. We both have hands. Yeah, they changed that timing for sure. What's up with all these Raijins? I should get on Elisa. I could probably like rank up on all these Raijins. Gonna fall for that after like battle ruler rank probably, so the down forward one string pretty much falls off and becomes useless after that. I mean for the last hit setup at least. They start punishing the second hit and everything, so you really can't use it that much. Hey, nice punish. Feng is he top? Yeah, I think he's top. He seems cool though. Good walk. Damn. Good punish, damn. It's like I have to trick him into eating something because I don't have moves. It's crazy. I like have to like set something scruppy up and like rely on him making a mistake because all of my moves are so trash. It's kind of painful, honestly. And I hurt myself if I try and do something. The hurting herself, but they should just remove, because right now it really adds nothing, and the hurt herself moves are not good. None of them are good, so they could just remove it. It wouldn't be enough of a buff, but it pushes it in the right direction at least. Ah, I spaghettied so hard. He's gonna throw, I think. Yeah, whatever, dude. Trash game. Do you enjoy playing Zafina? No, it's very, very painful. It's very, very painful to play her because you constantly feel that you haven't got the moves that you had in the past. Like if you're a legacy Zafina player, you feel like you're playing like I mean, you notice all the stuff that's missing, and it's extra painful because it's missing for no reason. I honestly think the only reason you would just straight up remove options from a character like they have for her is because Namco are so focused on making the game hyper easy to understand for like new players and casuals that they are afraid too many moves in the move list will confuse people, which is straight up condescending because like you could still be a new player and not use all the moves in the move list. But I mean, we can't design characters and balance them around people's feelings maybe being hurt when they look at a move list that seems a little bit too long. Because now we're just really catering to the lowest common denominator, and also like the demographic that needs to be looked after the least in a way. I mean, I get that people think that Tekken is hard and they want it to be easier or whatever, but the thing is, like, what character is good or bad or has what moves doesn't really matter when you're new and you suck. I mean, every character is bottom or top tier when you're completely new, because like you're not playing the game the way it's played, you know? You're not doing hard stuff, so it doesn't matter, right? So I don't really get that. And also, I would say that the fun factor of Zafina right now is extremely low. Like, playing her right now doesn't feel good at all. The way, like, playing, I'm guessing Dragunov feels amazing. I mean, because everybody's doing nothing but playing Dragunov. But playing Elisa is really fun in this game, even if she's not, like, overpowered. Playing Elisa is really fun. Like, I really enjoy her in this game. But playing Zafina, you feel like a toothless, you know, like you don't have anything. You just don't have anything. You don't have a game plan. You can't deal damage. And the other thing is, like, when you're playing the game, right, and you know that you have to do these moves that deal damage to you, and the likelihood that they're successful is small. And then to do combos and do like a little bit of damage, it's not even high damage in combos, you have to deal damage to yourself. It actually takes away from the joy of doing combos and being successful with a launcher. So I would say, of all the characters I've tried, she has the smallest fun factor of all characters. And she's also probably the single weakest character in the game. Having said that, I think Zafina is one of the best, you know, character designs of all time in Tekken, and she's a character that I like know a lot about from earlier games, so I still want to like try her, but I kind of like, you know, like with those players right there, it's kind of like, yeah, I have to rely on them making a dumb mistake, and I'm trying to like create that situation the whole time. But if they just block, if you just block against her, the only thing she can do is her in heat low, and she gets 45 guaranteed damage, and that's the only thing she can do in the game. She has literally nothing else that is even above average, and her punishment is the worst in the game. Her combo damage is minimal. Brian is good though. Here we go. Here's Brian. Now we're back on a character I can play here. Oh, nice. That move's still overpowered. Hey, that's good. Good patience right there. Oh no! Oh, that's the most frustrating way you can lose a round to a Brian as well. Oh my god, okay. Why are you doing a homing move? Brian players don't know about sidestepping. They've never done it. Chainsaw Uksam. Chainsaw Uksam. Hey, thanks for liking the look of my Elisa. I'm very happy with the customization I made. Okay, yeah, back one into homing move. Yeah, I've seen that before, dude. I bet if you do back ones into homing moves, you can get Fujin in this game without doing anything else. Really. Nice. Shouldn't have swung. Shouldn't have swung. Well played. Why is he forward? Well, do you think you're Anakin? Why are you forward dashing? Next time you do it, I'm just gonna launch you, dude. He thinks he's fucking Anakin. He's like, good players dash forwards. It messes with their head. You know you can't block when you're... Look, you can't block when you're walking forwards, dude. Does he know you can't block when you're walking forwards? You have to really know what you're doing. Oh, that's still guaranteed. Oh, that's broken. Oh, and that's still guaranteed. That's also broken. I wonder when they're going to nerf Brian. Probably never. That's infinite carry and infinite damage. And an infinite combo. Hey, good for Brian players. Good for Brian players. Hey, well played, dude. Nice. Hey, nice walk, dude. Into the back turn combo. That was nice. Hey, that's broken. That's so broken. When are they going to remove machine gun punches, dude? It's been afterbirth for like the longest time. It's so fucking broken. It's essentially a safe down forward one that deals like 50 damage. That's what it is. Imagine if you just took Miguel's down forward one and it just does 50 damage and it's safe. That's basically what that move is. As long as you keep like doing those delays. It's just a safe down forward one that does like 40 or 50 damage, dude. Good block. Good punish. Well done. Damn, he has a round on me? When did he take a round? I must have missed it. Oh god, he really loves that string too. I mean, I would too. I would too if I had that string. I would love it, dude. Ah! I'm down on this guy? How can you fight me? We're gonna do some lobbies later, and you can join and you can fight me. Maybe you'll beat my ass like this guy who doesn't know how to block. Oh, that's so broken. He still has that too. He still has everything. They just added broken stuff on the already broken Brian, dude. Ah, that's unbreakable. Okay, well done, well done. Hey, well played, Crowbar. Your character is a joke. Let's go again. Well played. Damn, Hands to God is Kishin with Zafi. No, that's impressive. I have to play him again. Apart from taunt and backdash, Brian is easy. Yeah, he's like the easiest character in the game apart from taunt and backdash. And people, and it's specifically taunt jet upper, dude. Taunt into just guaranteed stuff at the wall for free whenever you want to. Like literally unblockable mid poke into 90 damage wall combo. That is, I mean, if you wanted to come up with the most pathetically broken thing in the game, that's basically it. I mean, unless you're going to give him unblockable 10-frame jabs that kill, that's like the one thing you could do that might be better than unblockable, you know, mid-poke into guaranteed combo. But, you know, let's stop complaining and start winning this match. What do you guys say? All right.
Round 3. Fight.
Good step. Did you see the homing properties of his, like, what's that, down back too? That's dumb, dude. I thought he would do an orbital. I was so scared. I was so sure he was going to orbital. That's a big whiff. Oh my god, he just keeps getting guaranteed fucking death combos off of unblockables, dude. Can we remove this character already? Oh my god. And that turns that into a launcher, yeah. Oh, he's gonna kill, isn't he? He's gonna kill, isn't he? Oh my god! Remove this character! What were you thinking? What the fuck were you smoking, Namco? Is there a competent person working in your entire company, dude? What the hell were you smoking when you made this? Brian, oh my god. Let's beat him though, for sure. Hey, GG's, dude. Well played. Yeah, I saw your rank, and I thought it was really cool. I was just saying, hey, Hansagod's got Kishin with Zafina. That's impressive. Then you came into the chat and bragged about it, and now you're a little bitch again. Good job spoiling it, dude. Hey, I take back what I said about Hansagod. Murray called Harada in the middle of the night suggesting some Brian ideas. Yeah, I know. He's like, what if we make everything unblockable, dude? And Harada's like, oh no, are you doing drugs? Huh? And Murray's like, come on, man, let's put it in the game, man. It's gonna be totally awesome. And then we'll put Fuckum Lam DLC in again. But Fuckum Lam was DLC in Tekken 7. And nobody liked. Never mind that, man. I'm about to get Muay Thai black belt, dude. It's super sick. Put him in the game. I promise they'll like it this time. If we make him even more broken, I'm sure they'll love it. If we just make him broken enough, you know? Don't break it, damn. He broke the floor. I'm gonna die. DFP, yeah, he's good so far. I almost got him. And then I looked at his rank and realized that he was super good. And then I started respecting him and I lost. I have to like pretend he's like a really low rank scrub and then I can just go all out. Which is how you play Tekken 8. You have to go all out like a scroopman. Oh wow, that's a teleport. That's fucking broken. Hey Steve, stop moving so fucking fast. It's not okay. Good block. Wow. Oh, why didn't I do my combo correctly? I know how to combo off of that. I've done it a million times. Come on, man. Frame, you're such a scrub. Okay. Hey, stop corpse kicking, dude. Okay, you got lucky. I was gonna kick your ass. You know it. They always sway to the right side now. Okay, so that's the new Steve meta, I guess. You just constantly intangible. And you pretend that's fair. Okay, good. Gotcha. Gotta start doing homie moves against this guy. The range on that's broken too. Hey, nerf Steve in this game. Hey, well played. This guy's good. Doug from Paris, you know him? No, I've never heard of Doug from Paris, but he's making a strong impression now. Did I get roasted for my Brian? Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, I roasted your forward dash, but I'm just, you know, I'm just talking shit, dude. You almost kicked my ass, and I had to like get funny at the end with like a dumb move. Well played, dude. Well played. Nice play. I was ducking. I was ducking. Come on, give me my launch. All right. I like the way he sounds when he dies. That was cool. Wait, Doug from Paris. Is this guy French? That's why he's playing like a total pervert. Okay. Nice counter it. Back one still broken in this game. I have no idea how Steve's clinch work. That's another thing I have to learn. That's another thing I have to learn. I have no idea how he plays in this game. So many things we have to like test and learn. It's very exciting. But right now, the game is like so crazy balance-wise that it's like it's almost difficult to take it seriously, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? That was a counter hit, huh? Let's do a simpler combo because it was off axis. I don't want to drop it on this guy. He's just going to punish me way too hard. Didn't duck. I thought he would duck for sure. Damn, is he going to turn this around on me? Oh my god! No, that's a punish! Damn, I had him so fucking easy! This guy sucks ass! He's super good. Fuck. That move is for Scruffman, though. Ah, so close. Oh, why does that reach so far? It was a whiff punish. Why do you have infinite range on all your dog shit? You nice, nice, nice. Oh, and I spaghetti the combo because I was too hype. That's crazy. Hey, good games, dude. I really need to calm down. My mentality is way whack this stream so far. I got the whiff punish that I wanted, that I was clamoring for earlier, and I fucking didn't do a combo because I was too hype. Fuck this game, it's trash. Well played. I wish Elisa's counter hit can be comboed after. No, it can't.
Get ready for the
It can't.
next battle.
Oh, look, it's a Dragunov. That's interesting. I've never seen one before. I wonder what this character does. I wonder if he has any good moves. Hey, have you guys ever heard of Dragunov? Do you think he does, do you think maybe he has like a running 2 or something? This character is like single-handedly almost making the game unplayable now. It's like unironically a Bayonetta Smash Brothers situation. It's like they need to nerf him so hard, so fucking soon, or it's gonna be a major issue. I'm kicking ass right now, though. That a bit too slow. Run up, down 2. Action kick. It's almost right. I mean, it's a character built entirely on spam, right? Yes, that counter hit is so juicy. Can't believe I'm killing a Dragunov, dude. It's so fucking easy, dude. You can't get countered by that, though. Not at this rank. Oh my god. Okay. Here comes the infinite. What? This guy's insane. This guy's insane. That was my round to lose, dude. Just sidestep his pressure. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Didn't work. Okay. Back to square one, I guess. Didn't work. I sidestepped. I didn't magically win against the game's most overpowered and hyper-simplified character. Sidestepping once didn't fix the problem that he deals infinite damage, has no weak points, has the best pressure of any Tekken character that's ever existed, and has, like, you know, literal fucking infinites, more or less. I guess I should just sidestep, right? Nice, nice. They always do that. They always do that. I think I count as being airborne here, so I might live. But it could just be that they put in the game that if Dragunov does a rage hard, he automatically wins the round. Yeah, they probably did. They probably did. That's probably one of his many features, you know. If Dragunov wants to win, you should just let him. Because what if a new player has his feelings hurt and doesn't automatically win with his Dragunov, you know? He did sidestep a running too, though. So I'm proud of that. That should not be a heat engager. I mean, he shouldn't even fucking be natural. See how embarrassing that is? See how embarrassing that is? I mean, whatever, you know? I'm a fucking scrap man. But I outplayed this guy 16 times in a row, and then he just pressed a couple of buttons and it was fucking over, dude. This game is fucking trash. The biggest update the game needs right now by far is they need to cut this character in half, and then they need to take one of those halves and cut it into 3 pieces. And the remaining third is like what Dragunov could be allowed to be in this game. I mean, it's such a giant fucking problem that you did that. I mean, I don't think you guys understand how fucking huge of a problem Dragunov is right now. I mean, he's a giant issue in this game. He's a giant fucking issue. 8% of the entire community are only playing Dragunov, dude. That's all they're doing. And then the fucking new influencers, the big boys, you know, the fucking people who have millions of viewers, they jump in and they go, oh, what's this orangutan? And they play him too. And it's just gonna get worse. They need to nerf him through the ground tomorrow, dude. It's a problem. But, you know, let's stop complaining and not, you know, be bitches about it. Let's beat this Nina. Damn, we both have a demotion match. That's hype. This is like for our honor, dude. I mean, Nina players have no honor, but you know what I mean. Yeah, stand over there and waste your heat. That's a good idea. Haha, that sidestep was sick. I broke that. Unironically did. Of course I did. Nice raid shard. You're getting sick of rank due to Reyna. Well, Reyna and Dragunov. Thing is, like, you need to nerf the shit out of them now for the sake of the community, including all those Reyna and Dragunov players, because, I mean, they don't have, like, the fucking strength of character to not main the most obvious fucking character right now and just hyper rely on the brokenness, right? They don't know how to not. But the game is gonna, like, suffer for them as well. I mean, if it gets any worse than this, I think people are just gonna, like, maybe we should do, like, a community thing where it's okay for anybody who to like plug on drags. Like, if it's Hwoarang or Dragunov, you just get to plug and it's okay. Like, something like that's gonna fucking happen. Nice. Well done, dude. Well played. It's a good match. He stays on. He gets to be Kishin a little bit longer.
Get ready for the next battle.
Don't talk if you don't want to get demoted. Hey, that's a really good point. I should shut up and play. Reyna is not nearly as bad as people say. Hey, Zoltan Nagi, you're completely right about the fact that Reyna is not nearly as good as Dragunov. Reyna is, it's true, Reyna is not nearly as overpowered as Dragunov. Reyna is obnoxious. Reyna has literally everything. Reyna is constantly spinning, attacking. She's a little bit too safe. Her combos are a little bit too long. Stuff like that. But she's not nearly as overpowered as Dragunov. Reyna is probably going to be like a high tier, but not a top tier character when people eventually start making tier lists. That's true. The main thing about her is just that, like, everybody's jerking off to her right now. I saw a video about the first mods coming out from for this game, which was really funny. And one of the first ones is like a sweaty Reyna with giant fucking tits, dude. I just thought that was funny because she's like canonically 16 years old. People are fucking disgusting, dude. Tekken players are fucking disgusting, dude. They only want one thing, and it's ridiculous. And that thing is overpoweredness. Hey, good punish, dude. Unknown player. That was a good punish. For like a battle ruler? That's not bad. Everyone is OP. Almost everyone. Zafina is trash, and I think Shaheen might be balanced. Apart from that, everybody's OP. Elisa is a little bit too good for my taste, but compared to the other strong characters, she's not that good. Like, Elisa is very reasonable if you compare her to, like, Jin. I mean, Jin is just, like, ridiculous in this game, right? But at least has a couple of things that seem a little bit good. Like this counter hit right here, for example. Trop long. Expulsion. Trop long. Trop long. Expulsion. And that move, which doesn't have a sound cue. Good dog. They just do that because it floats you, and then they're like, if it floats them, I can do a combo later. They're not even like trying to combo with it. Oh, that doesn't combo, right? That doesn't combo. That was scruffy. Good dot. This thing here for Elisa, that combo's gonna get nerfed. That combo's gonna get nerfed. So that's one thing that's maybe a little bit too good for her. That combo that I just did, that might be a little bit too good. I can see that getting changed easy.
Round one. Fight.
Good ducks, dude, honestly. This guy's, for like a battle ruler, he's solid, and he's not doing only the gimmicks. I guess it is possible to be cool and a Victor player. I mean, Maximilian, dude, is a Victor player. And Max is like the chillest guy ever, right? Should have punished that. Oh, he's playing Heihachi now. Hey, nice, and then you spam the 2, and then you do the gunshot, so you always get a combo. Hey, whatever, dude. Whatever floats your boat, dude. Good punish. Ooh, he wasn't ready for it. This guy is like the egg of a really good Tekken player. I like this guy. My favorite part is that he's losing against me. I love when players do that. It's the most impressive thing. When people lose to me, I really like that. Nice block the third hit. Good players miss that all the time. Did he say l'amour? They really just picked French words for him to say, huh? Good block! Hey! Look at this guy! This guy's good. I like it. Let's play good now, actually. Let's actually try and play good. Ooh. Oh, that doesn't reach, huh? What do I need to do to punish that? Oh, I blocked but didn't punish. That's scruffy. Good punish. Yeah, this guy's playing really well right now. I'm impressed. Is he gonna deny my promo? The dude stands are praying for Tifa. I mean, they might do it. Namco are like, you know, they pander sometimes. They might do it. Good block again! Sick! I like this guy. Don't lose to him, though. Don't like him too much. He's gonna do the running move. Good breaks as well. He's really sharp. This guy's sharp. What the hell are you doing at battle ruler rank, dude? Really nice. Really very nice. I can speak French and he's saying random words. Yeah, it sounds like it. This guy's good. He like doesn't get mixed. He's like a Victor Turtle, which is like very strange. Got it. He's almost like a little bit too perfect on defense. See? He like always stands up right on time. I feel like the only hits I'm getting are counter hits. He's not cheating, is he? That would be so sad. What do you guys think? No, right? But I feel like I'm only counter hitting. Everything else he's blocking or ducking. And he's breaking literally every throw, right? No, I think he's just good. So we gotta be better, you know? We just gotta be even better. Why couldn't I get these rounds when I had a promo match earlier? Okay, no, he's not perfect on defense. He's just got good reads, I guess. I'm doing that just because it breaks the floor, so if I get a throw here, it will kill. Nice, okay. Why couldn't I get these 3 rounds last game? Hey, that's a very... For like a Wi-Fi playing Victor, dude, a battle ruler, that guy is not half bad, dude. That guy's not half bad. Impressive. Hey, unknown player. Impressive. Capcom and NRS don't do that. Well, if you think Bandai Namco respect the players, dude, I got news for you, dude. Where you bash the devs for Wild Running 2? Well, my point about Wild Running 2, Blueberry Vibe 420, and thanks for watching. Hey, we got hella viewers this stream. I'm like a real streamer now. Hey, I'm like the real main man. He's half good? No, he's whole good. That guy is whole good. MK1 is dead. Yeah, I heard. It's funny. Of course MK1 is dead. The thing about Mortal Kombat is that it's an entertainment franchise. It's not a fighting game. Like, when you look at Mortal Kombat, I mean, I watched Mortal Kombat movies as a kid. Mortal Kombat 2 Annihilation. Your weapons are no match for Mitaro. Mother, you're alive. Too bad that you will die. And it is glorious. See? Unknown player knew how to block that. This Jin guy doesn't. Sean. That was a good movie, you know, and people want to see, like, you know, they put, you know, fucking Kermit the Frog in the game and fucking, you know, Sylvester Stallone. I said that as a joke. I think he actually is in the game. I said that as a joke, that they put Sly Stallone in the game, and I think they actually did. That is the funniest thing. So people, like, you know, buy an NRS game and they, like, you know, jerk off to it a little bit. They look at a couple fatalities. You know, they have a pizza party. Pizza party in my house. Let's look at the new Mortal Kombat game. But then it's like 2 weeks later, when everybody's done pretending it's a fighting game, then the fighting game players, you know, go back to playing fighting games, and the people who were just there to look at fatalities, you know, they go back to, I don't know, watching, what do people watch? Dawson's Creek? I haven't had a TV in 20 years. But, you know. Hey, look at this Jin, by the way. I'm gonna beat him now. Sorry, I have to shut up until I get this promo. It's literally an unbeatable character, though, Jin, so I have to, like, make a miracle happen, more or less. course Mortal Kombat is dead. It was never alive. It was never a fighting game. Okay. I love this. Look at this. When she spins right there at the end of that move, her chainsaws touch the ground and sparks fly off the ground. This game is sick, okay? I know this game is trashu and they need to balance you, but this game is fucking sick as well. I mean, don't let anybody tell you it's not sick. It's trash, but it's sick. Just like Mortal Kombat Annihilation. When are you gonna get tired of that? Let me punish. There we go. Oh my god, you're getting so lucky too. Easiest thing I've ever done. 3-round comeback on this Jin. Give me my rank back. And I'm about to pass Hansagod as well. Hey Hansagod, I just went by you in the bracket, dude. How do you feel about them apples? Hey, well played.
Ready for the next battle.
I heard that people who really like fighting games, like competitive play, do think that Mortal Kombat 1 is a good game. So I mean, it's sad. Sometimes people make like really interesting games, and for whatever reason, they don't find an audience. But the thing about modern games, and it's not just fighting games, it's the exact same thing with like Pal World. And it's the exact same thing as like the YouTube algorithm. The internet kind of operates in this way. The more attention something gets, the more attention it gets. So popularity always spirals. The reason people are so hyped for Tekken 7 right now and playing it so much is that everybody else is playing it as well, right? And people want to play what everybody else is playing. I sidestepped it perfectly, but you know, whatever. Trash game. You know, and then like the really big streamers, like, you know, that hairy guy, what's his name, Penguinzo, he's like playing it, and Max is playing it, and you know, Doctor disregards your feelings, and all, you know, everybody else. And then people get hype and they want to play Tekken 8 even more. That's how it works. So I'm so happy that this game is seeing this sort of popularity, because it means that I will like have people to play against for longer. The stream will be more hyped. The game will have updates for longer, balance updates, you know, DLC characters. That part's really cool, but it also like panders a little bit too much to the casual audience and is not very well balanced. But apart from that, it's pretty sick. That fucking heat crash, it's so overpowered. Why have you changed your game language from Japanese to English? I haven't. I had Japanese game language in Japan because I played on PlayStation and I bought the game, a physical game disc in a Japanese store. So it was Japanese by default. And then I moved to PC. But my computer was still Japanese. Like I bought a Japanese gaming laptop. But I don't know. Now I'm in Europe and I have a Western laptop. So like I haven't done anything to the game. But why would I have the game language in Japanese just to show off that I can read it? I can do that anyway, dude. Nihongo Ojosu Desuyo. That's how you ask for beer, by the way. For all you bucket gaijins in the chat. I don't think this guy's legit, by the way. He's not playing like a Bushin. I mean, even though he's like a carry Dragonov, I know, but he's not playing like a Bushin. This guy's... And I don't mean to do this. This guy is not very good. I mean, maybe he could kick my ass on like another character as well, but that was like... It was way too easy to hit him. If he didn't have the running too, like... That would have been a 3-0. I would only want Tifa as a guest. Rest can F off. Yeah, I know. My Nihongo is Jozo. Everybody knows that. Reina is not 16. I think she is. Okay, here's the thing. Reina is in high school, and that's high school in Japanese, by the way, for you Bakugaijins. High school is how you say high school. And as you know, it's in the Japanese Constitution, written in the 1950s by American occupants, that all characters shall be in high school, okay? That's in the Constitution, okay? Right underneath the right to bear body pillows, it's all the characters, character, always have to be in high school. And if you want to make some sort of character that isn't in high school, you have to be like very careful. There are loopholes, you can get around it, but you know, most characters are just in high school. But then, how are you supposed to, like, you know, bang all these waifus if they're in high school? Because even though most people think it's, you know, super cool to bang high school girls in Japan, it's not exactly legal, you know, and it gives them a bad reputation on the global stage where people are like, that's weird, let's not hang out with those guys, you know, too much high school banging goo. So what you do is you make characters who are mysterious with an unknown age. So, I mean, she could be 35 and in high school, you know. She could be 35 and in high school, you don't know. Maybe she's a vampire. Maybe that's why she doesn't have any wrinkles. She's a 35-year-old, not 3,000, she's a 35-year-old vampire in high school, and she has no wrinkles. And then we won't give her massive titties, but we know that the modders are going to give her massive titties. I mean, they already have. There are massive titty Reina mods already, you know? And everybody's jerking off, and she's in high school. And if you are in high school in Japan, you're either 16, or you're 17, or maybe you're 18. And she calls Jin senpai, which is what you say to somebody who is in a higher grade than you at school. And look at Jin here. He's also a 35-year-old sexy vampire in high school, right? But if Jin is in high school and he's Reina's senpai, that's Namco telling you that, yeah, she's either 17 or 16. But they can't tell you that she is, because then you have to feel weird about the fact that you're jerking off. They want you to feel good and jerk off and play Reina. So how do you do that? You give her a mysterious age, and then you slide her age in with the senpai, you know? Same thing with Kunimitsu. She's a mysterious daughter, you know, daughters in Tekken. They put a Kunimitsu daughter in T7. If you go to her Tekken wiki page right now, I'm not shitting you, she is listed as going to high school in Japan, because again, it's in the constitution that all characters have to go to high school, and her age is listed as mysterious. I'm not joking. That was my whole point about the joke when I made a 16-year-old daughter version of myself called Whisperina. Because I was like 31, and I'm like, damn, I'm too old to be interesting to Tekken fans. I better become a 16-year-old daughter of myself. But then, you know, I didn't say outright that I was 16, because the point was, you might be able to legally fuck me depending on what state you live in. If you're in the third world, or I mean the second world, as well, and many places, many states in America, in the first world as well, you might be able to like bang 16-year-olds. I don't know, you know. You know how it's creepy when people know what the age of consent is in different countries. It's fucking creepy when somebody's like, dude, it's 16 in this state. I'm like, okay, why is that necessary information to you? Anyway. So, don't come into my chat room and tell me Reina isn't 16. She definitely is. And the reason people are shocked when I say that is because they've already jerked off to Reina Rule 34 like 5 times. And then they come in my chat and they go, she's not 16, is she? And I'm like, dude, that's how it fucking works. I lived in Japan for 10 years. I know how it fucking works. And now I'm telling you, okay? So all that cum that you've been pumping on this purple-haired waifu, who's fucking spamming and way too popular in this game, the fucking Mishima waifu, all that cum was the cum of sin, dude. And when you go to the pearly gates at the end of your life, St. Peter is gonna like grab it out of a bucket and fucking throw it in your face. Anyway, let's beat this thing. I played this guy before, he's good. You guys are pumping the cum of sin, dude. I mean, I don't judge. I don't kink shame. But if I did have a 16-year-old daughter, I wouldn't let you guys babysit, that's for sure. Hey, we beat this guy. Hey, look, Hansagod and me, we're like racing to see who can rank up faster. Maybe don't take a fictional character from a fighting game so seriously. Hey, Zoltan Nagi, that is so fucking funny that you said that, because here's the thing. Maybe don't take a shitty fucking joke from an idiot on a shitty stream so seriously. Obviously fucking just talking shit, dude, and trying to make you laugh. And you're like, this doesn't seem very reasonable. I don't think you've considered all the facts. Dude. My favorite part about, like, making shitty jokes on streams is that when people don't get the joke is automatically on them, and it becomes so much more funnier for me. That's, like, the best part about saying that Mishimas are very easy to play, which they are. But when I say that and there's a Mishima player who goes, no, they aren't, what do you mean? It's the best, you know? Dude, this guy is attacking right now. If I make this comeback, I am officially the coolest guy. And you guys all have to like and subscribe. Never mind, guess I'm a scruff man after all. But it is funny when it's like, it's happened like 6 times since the game came out, when they go in my chat and they go, Reina's not 16. Is she? And they have literal fucking cum stains on their t-shirt, dude. Because they're like, okay, let's rub a quick Reina fucking, you know, load out. And then we'll play some ranked with this overpowered character and get some ranks for free. That's like a good afternoon. Alright, final match against this guy. We're evenly matched. Me and this Feng, we're evenly matched. But Mishimas are easy. No. I know. Mishimas are easy, but whatever, you know, that's just my, like, my opinion, man. But why do I say it all the time? Why is it important to me to keep emphasizing? Because it's really, really funny when people go, no, they aren't. What do you mean? I've been playing them, I've been trying to learn the electric for 6 years, sweat lording, watching main man streams, and I've got a Masku fucking tattooed across my titties. Are you telling me that these characters aren't the be-all, end-all of Tekken and the hardest thing you can ever attempt to do? Are you telling me being a Mishima player is not harder than having a PhD in theoretical physics? Should I not have gotten Masku tattooed on my chest? What do you mean? And they're, you know, and then the coping starts. But, you know, it's all good. I love you guys as well. You know, in that way where, you know, I wouldn't invite you out for coffee, but you're cool. That's a counter hit, huh? Seems pretty borkers. Let's be quiet and win. That's the strat, right? As soon as I shut up, I get a massive launch. Alright, 1-1, we're tied up. This is a good match. I play this guy Free Puck 9. I've played him like a bunch of times. He's super fucking good, and we always have like a good match that I usually win, which is why I love him even more. Good patience. Good conversion, dude. Nice. that has too much range and damage. Fuck you. Well played.
Fight.
Don't snake edge, dude. We're having a good match. How would you feel if I just got up right now and snake edged? See, it doesn't feel nice. Just cheapens the match. Good block. Woo! Get so fucking owned! You're a mom! Let's go. That's so overpowered, that new move. I guess it's duckable. Good block. I'm actually getting hype. I really want to win this. Not gonna lie. Oh! I blocked the first hit and I'm like, yeah, it's my turn. I win. There's no way he can deal with my pressure here. And I forgot there was a second hit and I got hit in the face. He's so fucking lucky. This guy's a scrub and his mom's a fucking slut. Just kidding. Well played. Well played, dude. You're rooting for Feng. Hey, that's alright, dude. I like Feng too. He's kind of overpowered in this game, but I think he's cool. I'm kind of rooting for Feng too.
Get ready for the next battle.
You jinxed it? Yeah, I did. I've never beaten an Oscar in Tekken 8 so far. Do you guys want to make this the first time? I've never beaten an Oscar. This character is like my kryptonite. It's like her and Lars and Claudio and Nina and like all the other ones. I don't think I've won very many matches so far. See? Do you see the scrupness? Good duck, dude. Good duck. That's well done. Oh no! That's so bad. I hate that. I hate that she still has that. The fucking reversal. It's so scruppy, dude. It's fucking scruppy duppy doo, dude. And the gang. Scooby-Doo always occupation shaming, by the way. It's always like an underpaid maintenance worker who just wanted to be treated with some respect. It was the janitor again? He was like, I was just trying to make some money to feed my kids. All I did was put on a werewolf costume and, you know, steal some stale bread out of the bakery. Nice whiff. Let's not lose. Let's not spaghetti this. Is it true that they also removed chicken? That's crazy, dude. There's not... Does that mean that there's not even a theoretical way of dealing with Oscar's reversal anymore? You just, like, have to not get hit by it. That's that's definitely them pandering to the casual crowd. Like, only really good players know how to do this, so we don't need to have it in the game anymore. GG's, we beat an Oscar. That's sick. Let's go. Oh, damn. Hands of God, we're so close. Is your coloring some reference? No, I just made this because I thought it looked cool. It took like 5 minutes. I'm probably the only person who customizes my character who doesn't try to turn them into some sort of anime character, dude. Yeah, this is Barbara from, you know, JoJo's Bizarre Ballsack. But, you know, I think Barbara is kind of overrated because the power scaling gets broken after Season 3. Fucking anime, dude. Have you seen those videos? The craziest One Piece theory you'll ever hear! And it's always like, who is whose dad? There's a video explaining how everybody is everybody's dad in One Piece. It's a fucking bunch of dads 69ing, dude. It's gonna turn out that the One Piece is Luffy and he's his own dad. That's why Roger was laughing when he saw the One Piece. He realized that it was his dad. And he likes his dad, so he laughed. That's a good punish with the Demon Slayer right there. Don't do that to me, it makes me upset. See? Somebody told me in the chat that throws become like unbreakable on Oscar's reversal, so I tried it. It's really true. Hey, thank you so much for teaching me that. I had no idea, and it's very useful information. I got 2 free throws on this guy just because of that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Chainsaw chip damage? Yeah, but it's... Chainsaw chip damage is Elise's entire gimmick, so I think it's supposed to be good. Hey, check it out. It's the mirror. The myrrh. Gold, frankincense, and myrrh. We gotta win this. I like this start. That's a really good start. That's a really good start to this myrrh. Uxam! Uxam! Oh, that's a high. You gotta duck it. I knew that. I play this character, you know. Why did I stand up? That was a free launch! Oh, that's so scrappy, dude. That was very scrappy. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do better, okay? I promise. He's using those chainsaws, dude. Nice. Good block as well. If I lose this, I'm gonna quit the franchise and then delete my YouTube channel. It's been nice knowing you guys. Never mind, I guess I'll keep streaming. Yes, I just had to put a bit of pressure on myself. Hey, I'm gonna wink with this guy. Fuck this. It's way too stressful. I'm sorry, you played really well and you deserve the rematch, but I need to breathe right now. Steve should fly like Elisa. Well, Deviljin does now. Crisis averted, yeah. Trando! Did I tell you guys there's a bake shop? There's like a bakery, a chain of bakeries in Japan called Trando. No, it's called Trandor. And we used to go outside Trandor and do like Bobby Lee Trando. You just do Trando outside of Trandor and take pictures of it. I hope like the people in the shop didn't get too like, cause I like when that famous curly-haired streamer like went to Japan and like went into restaurants and like bothered people and like, you know, actually like messed around with a dead human. It's the same thing with that, what was his name, like Johnny Somali, who like was just like bothering people. It's horrible, but when you've been there and you know more like what they're like, you understand how disruptive and how painful it is to those people, because they're like not, and I'm not being condescending to the Japanese at all, almost the opposite, but it's like, if they are, for example, in a professional setting, like if they are at their jobs, like in a store, and somebody's being impossible or just like bothering them, it's not like here where you could like go, hey, you can't act that way and I'm gonna call security or, you know, something like that. I mean, if you're at your workplace, you are so very careful and so very limited in what you can do, you know? Especially if you're like low in the hierarchy, in the pecking order. You can't just like, you know, if somebody came into my place of work right now, which has happened, and acted like that, I would try and be as professional as possible. But if they got violent, I'd kick their ass and throw them out, right? Or I'd call the cops, obviously. But, you know, I hated that stuff. So I hope the people who work, the great people of Trandor at Yoshizuka Station in Fukuoka weren't bothered by our antics. We never did it inside the store, only while we were waiting for the train outside. And they have really good muffins. Check them out. I'm just giving them a big shout out on the stream, you know. That guy blocked me for like a really long time. That guy did a lot of blocking. I'm not gonna rematch Jin's. I hate Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
And only getting paid 5 yen an hour. Yeah, exactly. At Lawson's. You playing people from the US? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. I've played some of my fans in like Middle America, and the connection was fine. It's honestly kind of impressive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Less money and less respect, yeah. And it's really like sad. I think in South Korea that problem seems to be even worse. And a thing because I've worked with a lot of South Koreans, like most of my colleagues in my hotel days in Japan were Korean, because we were a hotel specialized in like sort of soft specialized in Korean tourism, South Korean tourism, because Fukuoka is a city where people come to tax-free shop from other countries in Asia. And there's a boat. You can take a boat to Busan or Busan in Korea. And it's only like 2 hours. Like one of my friends worked on that boat. So... Oh no, the 10 frame counter hit, I'm dead. Hey, well played, dude. I should have thought of that. So like, but one thing I noticed about all of my like Korean colleagues and friends is that, you know, they all have to go into the military at some point. They do compulsory mandatory military service. And you know, it's, if normal Korean society is very hierarchical, then obviously the military is going to be even worse. And you sort of, you can sort of tell that they've all been through that. Sort of the way they think about hierarchy in the workplace and stuff. So even though like one of my like mentors who like taught me the job, and really like I think about him a lot now because I think I owe him a lot, but he also kind of sometimes would treat you in a way that I didn't think was acceptable. There was this one time, we had been working together for a couple of years, and he was my superior at the company, and the person who was like initially in charge of like teaching me the job, right? He essentially had the role that I have at the place I work at now. And this one time I was talking to a colleague, and he wanted to speak to us. He was trying to get our attention, and he snapped his fingers at me. He wanted my attention. He was standing next to me, and we were talking, and he did this. Hey! And he snapped his fingers, and right away, without thinking, because I didn't stop myself, I went, hey, I'm not a fucking dog. You want to talk to me? Use words. And after that, he said that he gave up on me as a trainee, kind of. Like, he didn't see me as a student of his anymore. Because he's like, if that's your attitude, then I can't teach you. I don't think what I did was wrong, though. I'm glad that I stood up for myself. But it's like, yeah, it's different, you know. Consider making a Zafina guide. I have been considering it. One of the reasons I haven't done it is she's the least played character in the game. So I'm like, do people want one? Are people gonna watch one? It's not that I want like high viewer numbers, but it would be nice if there are like people out there who actually want to see it, you know? People love to act like Japan is a utopia. Yeah, I know. Which it definitely isn't. But what I always say is, if you love like anime and, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog memes or whatever, I don't know, or like Japanese history, samurais, you know, fantasy samurais, the way we have like fantasy Vikings, you know, people think that they're like giant Nordic berserking warriors, not just like, you know, these like, but you know, it's different. But if that's why you like are very interested in and fall in love with the idea of Japan, and then you go there, probably what's going to happen is you're going to see that it's a very different place from what you imagined, but most likely you'll fall in love with it, with what it's actually like. You'll fall in love with the real Japan because it's an amazing and very unique place, but it's a very, very challenging place to live. I mean, depending on where you come from. I mean, some of my friends who did like really well in Japan and like never complained were like people from, like there was a girl in my class. Her name was Lima. And Lima was like really good at school, and she worked really hard, and she always had her homework done on time, and she was like, you know, perfect straight A student, to the point where it was like obnoxious. People were like, chill. And then I like asked about her home. She was Cambodian, and she like literally grew up in like a hut with like 5 siblings, and she was the oldest sister, so she had to care for all of them. And the way, like she said, like since she was about a couple of years old, she would have to look after her other siblings. And the way they used to make money was they would actually like weave baskets out of reeds and straw and sell them, you know. And you know, she was doing fine, you know. Japan is painful and difficult as a worker in other ways. In, you know, being stuck in an office for like 48 hours and then being told you need to put some effort in, kind of a way. In, you know, being harassed, you know, sexually or otherwise by your superiors and not having anything you can do about it. Because there's no unions. There are no unions. There are no unions. I mean, to a Swedish person or a Canadian person or a French person, that's unimaginable, but there just aren't any unions. And the police won't do anything. The police really don't do anything in Japan unless it's got to do with property. If somebody steals something worth money, or they break something worth money, now all of a sudden you sort of have legal recourse. But if, you know, it's vaguer than that, and they don't do anything, right? So it's difficult in a different way. And the money is dog shit. The money's dog shit. Hey, do you guys want to do viewer matches? I promised we would. Let's do it. I studied in Japan. Yeah, I studied in Japan for 1 year when I was in my early 20s. Or not 1 year, for like a semester. And then when I was 24, I moved there and I lived there for about 10 years. And I got back to Europe around 2 years ago. Hey, do you guys want to play matches? The highest suicide rate? Almost, Jacob Steele. It's a common misconception. Japan does not have the highest suicide rate in the world. The highest suicide rate in the world is Lithuania. I think Japan ranks 7th. It's in the top 10, but it's actually very comparable in numbers to the US. But what Japan does have, and this is, and when I heard this, it broke my heart. Like, I'm almost tearing up thinking about it now, because when I think about like all the people I knew over there, Japan has the highest suicide rate amongst young people in the world. And I don't mean like children, although that happens as well. Bullying is a problem. But like 18, 19, 20, and then 21, 22, 23, 24-year-olds, you know. There's this one story I read, and I was just like fucking in a bad mood for like days, because they work harder than any people I've ever met, and they're like honest and hardworking and humble, and they try so fucking hard at everything, you know. They're like, oh, I really want to learn how to speak English so I can be more communicative and maybe go abroad someday and get a good job. And they study as hard as they can with these books, but they're doing it the wrong way. It's not about discipline. It's not about trying to memorize thousands of words in a row. And then when you're not able to do it, you say, you know, gambarimasu shouganai, there's nothing I can do about it, I must work harder, that you're always like the factor in the equation that isn't enough. It's like, no, you have to change the way you're doing it. If you learn in a way that is actually educational, if you practice, you know, you will get better, you know. And it's not okay for you to be treated this way. When you come into a new company and you're on the lowest rung of the ladder, it's not okay for people to harass you. And you shouldn't have to spend literally all day there and sleep under your desk or at the train station. And there was this one girl who like had dreams about like going to a good school and graduating and going to this big, because everybody dreams about working in big companies over there. Nobody starts their own thing because they're not very individualistic. They don't have like, I want to create this thing of my own. That's very rare. If you're like that, you're kind of weird in Japan, and you know. But there are artists and stuff. But she, you know, like a couple months in, just wrote this suicide note that said, why is it so hard? And she just hung herself in like her apartment, you know. Stuff like that happens all the time. But it's not a depressing country. It's one of the most beautiful places in the world. But there is a twinge of very palpable sadness that for me hangs in the air. But I also associate it with the happiest, most colorful and amazing times. The best friendships I've ever had. The deepest love I've ever experienced. And because I went through that and came back, I'm actually doing well for myself now, because when things are hard at work, I just work harder, you know. Because I've been through worse. Hey, let's make a room. How do you do this? Player match, right? Create session. Session name. Let's call it drag Nerfanov. That's the name of the session. And yeah, connection quality 4 or better. That's fair, I guess. Should we do... No, 4 is fine. 2P battle. Gauntlet mode. I don't know what that means. 8 participants. Let's do 1 group. And then, like, people will probably leave and we can rotate, you know? Let's do it. Jump in if you want to play. What about the love from your chat? Well, you know, it means a lot to me too. You guys are, I mean, it's always crazy. I've been doing YouTube for like years now. I know I'm not gonna make fun of you playing Reyna, Mistake Johnson. I mean, I might, but it's all love, you know. How about this? I make fun of you playing Reyna, and you make fun of me playing Elisa, and, you know, it's even Steven. Hey, check it out. We have an opponent. It's God Handis. And Ciervo. Damn, top players coming through. God Handis is one of the OGs in the chat. Let's see what he can do to my Zafina. Cool watching the channel grow. Hey, thanks, man. I mean, the region is Europe 1. Whenever I like consider the fact that I have any kind of viewership on this channel, it's always like, you know, it becomes normalized, and then you remind yourself how crazy it is, and then it becomes normalized, and you have to keep reminding yourself. But I can't imagine how crazy it must feel for the people who get, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of, I mean, not views, but subscribers, you know. Good block. My hop kick is trash. Just like Lars. I guess that meme's dead now. Zafina is the one who's trash. The floor is lava, literally. That's cool. Oh, it's gonna explode. Nice. I love the stage gimmicks in this game. That's like the best thing they added almost. The stage gimmicks are great. It's a problem that they make combos even more powerful when combos are a little bit too powerful, unless you're playing Zafina. But the fact that they do damage makes it more fun to use. I love the stage gimmicks. Especially the explodey ones. That's natural. Okay, nice heat engage. Didn't break? Isn't that a 1+2? No! Can you imagine spaghettiing that hard? Hey, God Hands, you're pretty good on defense. Laser beam. Hey, GG's, dude. Well played. She's so cool. Why'd you make her trash? She's so cool. She does the perfect splits, and she doesn't even have her tits out, dude. This guy's sick. Hey, damn, look, we got, like, Raijin's joining. And Akai Mononofa, that's Alvaro from the chat. He's a Miguel player. He's sick. Oh, no, I accidentally picked left side. That's not my thing. Alright, guess I'm stuck with it now. Who am I going to play? I'll do another Zafina with a red dress.
Guided by the stars.
Waiting for match? Huh. I need to drink water. I just felt the fact that I was dehydrated just then. I'm gonna get water after this. Hey Ciervo, you play Law? Somebody banned Ciervo in the chat. Where are my mods?
Round one. Fight.
That's our actual wall combo. I like it. It's cool. I mean, it works. It's a little bit finicky from a distance. That's natural. Damn, what a scroopy game. Almost had him. If he hadn't knocked me out of stance right there, I would have had him. Slide-oo. Nunchaku. 10-string-oo. Nice, nice. Should have parried. Low is pretty obvious. You slide too much, dude. How do you go from being a Miguel player to being a slidey Law? At least play Shaheen if you're gonna slide. He's totally listening, isn't he? Oh, that was so close to being a counter and it would have killed. And I don't get to play him twice. Hey, that was a deliberate strat because I needed to go get water. Learn how to fucking play, bitch. Hey, well played, Servo. Gonry was sick. Somebody start banning all these fucking hentais in the chat, dude. Be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Hey, good games, dude. Yeah, I mean, being like a sex pervert character is like cute, you know, in Japan. The same way, you guys remember that character, what was his name, Pepe Le Pew? He was like a skunk, and he was like trying to touch the cat all the time, and she was just trying to get away from him. And And he was just trying to fucking be in her face and touch her, right? And it was like comedy back then. So I think Japan is just behind. They think that Gonryu, like, you know, acting like that is like a fun comedy trope character, and it's like goofy and it's slapstick. But you know, times do change. I mean, damn. Everybody called everybody gay when I was a kid, you know? It's just like whenever something was lame at all, you just call it gay. Didn't even think about it, dude. And it was not like the adults heard you and went, hey. I mean, sometimes they did. To my parents' credit, you know, they raised me right. But I always knew. Like, I always knew that, you know, everybody's the same, you know. And it doesn't matter or whatever. I never needed to be taught that. But at school, like, everybody just called everybody gay all the time. So it does move forward. Would like to play a match? Hey, Leda Home, just try and jump in the sesh and you'll probably get the chance. Unless somebody dethrones me with a scruffy law. Damn. I missed this match. It looks like it was a good one. Alvaro's playing Shaheen. Maybe I'll learn some Shaheen from him. The characters that I'm interested in picking up now, next, are like Shaheen and Feng. But I think Feng might be OP. So I don't know if it's a good idea. Maybe I should just pick Shaheen. Nina gang? Hey, somebody banned this Nina, dude. Nina? In my stream? Hey, good games, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Glow up? Does that mean that she looks better now? I guess. Her face is kind of too porcelain doll. But she looks cool. That running move is good for Shaheen, huh? A lot of running moves are very good in this game, have you noticed? Elisa's running too, Claudia's running too, Shaheen's running too, Dragunov's running too, fucking Victor's running too, Azucena's running too. See what he's doing right there? That move is called, you know, El Cocktail or something. And it's a charge move, straight out of Street Fighter. So the way Akai Mononofu, Alvaro, is doing that move out of the heat dash is he's charging it by holding down as he dashes. And then by the time he's finished heat dashing, it's charged up and he can go, right? So the way you beat it, I was playing against a really good Shaheen the other day, and he was doing that, and I beat him because I realized that he really loved doing it, and it's a height, so you can just duck it, you know. But that move is like Shaheen's new gimmick. He's like a charge character now, and he has the slide. So he's like, people call him like weird and basic and boring, but he has two really unique things. He's the only charge character ever in Tekken now, and he's got the slide archetype, which he shares with Lee and Law. Nice down forward too. I'm always impressed when people are like able to beat a Nina, because I'm so bad against her. Yeah, it is pretty cool. And he also has a cool look now. And he has a bunch of moves where his hand, there's like a wind sword on it, and he stabs you with his hand. That's called knife hand, and it's his heat gimmick. His knife hand moves, if he hits with them, he replenishes his heat. And he has a bunch of them. The running move, that jumping move that he has, those are all knife hand moves. That's a knife. Did you see it? That's a knife hand move. So they like gave Shaheen all kinds of stuff, and like if you think he's boring now when he doesn't have flavor, it's because you haven't tried him. I was in practice mode with him for like 15 minutes, and he's so cool. It's just like the whole charge thing, holding down, that's not comfortable because I'm not used to it. But if I learn how to do that, I might play this character. Maybe I'll have Alvaro teach me. Damn, that's going to be death. Final round. Is he a copy of Rashid? I think Shaheen is an older character, isn't he? I don't know. But yeah, and this is, I don't think it's like... I mean, obviously in Japan, all character designs are derivative by choice. They love character tropes, right? But in Japan, tends to be, if you play RPGs and stuff, that the desert equals wind in a way. And wind, for some reason in Japanese games, I've never understood this. Hey, nice round. GG's. The wind equals blades. Winds cut in anime and in Japanese games. And it turns into green wind blades. If you're playing Final Fantasy or a fighting game or whatever, wind shoots blades, like these round green blades. So like the desert and I guess, you know, Middle Eastern people are associated with wind and knives and cutting. Because it's, you know, it's all tropes. The way they design characters, it's all tropes. Kaze-ken. No, not Kaze-ken. More like Tachikaze. Tekken Tachikaze. That's Kensei's Bankai in Bleach. He has short cutting knives, or a short cutting knife for his sword, and it shoots wind blades, and it's called Tekken Tachikaze, which means Tachi as in sword and Kaze as in wind. So it's Steel Fist. Blade Wind is the name of his Bankai. And in case you didn't know, like Iron Fist or Steel Fist is what Tekken means. That's why it's the King of Iron Fist tournament. Wind was always one of the coolest powers. I don't know, whenever there's like elemental stuff in a game and you have to like pick an elemental magic or something, I always thought Earth was the coolest. Because it's like the one that you, I don't know, the one that seems the most bland, and the colors are like brown and gray, but it's always super sick and when you have earth powers. And I also really like it when they go a step further and it turns into like plant powers. There was a shitty Korean MMO I played one time where you could be a chloromancer, which was basically a plant magician, you know? And you could like shoot vines and stuff, and it was like super cool. And when I played Pokemon, like I always used like ground and rock. I always liked rock Pokemon the most. Like one of my favorite ones that I'll put on a team any day is like Eaglith. That's such a cool looking Pokemon. It's got Sandstream now, which is really good as well. But You have to like trade somebody to evolve it. That's so sad. Like some of my favorite Pokemon of all time are if I want to put them in a game when I'm playing it, I have to trade with somebody to be able to evolve them. So I just can't. I can't get Golem, who I love. I can't get Gigalith, who I love, you know. I can't get Machamp, who was like one of my... like in my folder of Pokemon cards, my Pokemon card collection, I have an entire spread in that folder with only different foiled Machamps, because Machamp was like a Pokemon card that I collected. Steel is not iron, it has iron in it. I know, 3Dizzle, I know. It's iron and carbon, but the thing is, back in the day, when people made up the words in Asian languages for like metals and stuff, they didn't know that, you know? And steel probably didn't exist. I think they're used kind of interchangeably in Japanese, but I think that the actual word for steel is probably Hagane. It's not Tetsu, it's probably Hagane. But you refer to things made of steel as being Tetsu. Like, for example, you say railroad, you know, you say Tetsudo, you say iron road, iron way, but it's, you know, obviously made from steel. Brazilians have electric powers, yeah. Middle Eastern people have wind powers. Always stuck with a Kadabra, yeah, because you wanted Alakazam, but you couldn't get it, dude. Hey, do you guys... So Tekken means steel or iron fist? Yeah, it does. And it's the same Ken as in Shoryuken and Hadouken. Hado is like... it's the Ha is from Hakai, which means like destruction or devastation, you know, ruining things and breaking things. So it's like destructive magic and then fist. So it's like magic fist, and Shoryuken is like big dragon punch. That's why it's called DP. So there's a bunch of Ken. Hokuto no Ken, the fist of the North Star. It's the same fist, you know. Do Tekken 8 characters have more health? No, they don't. And rounds are actually tend to be faster, but you're right. We're seeing a lot more timeouts in the game right now. I honestly feel like most characters feel like they have, or all characters, because they have the same, feel like they have less health. But it is true that there are timeouts now. People have slowed down the gameplay a lot since the first few days, which is just really good. Shoryuken is rising dragon punch. It depends on what kanji they use for the sho. I always thought it was like the meaning big or true or something, but it could be rising, yeah. It is true, yeah. Effectively, you have more health because you can recover health. So that's probably true, yeah. That's probably true. I think we probably have less health, or moves on average do more damage, but then we have recoverable health, so it balances out a little bit. That's a very good point, you guys. That's obviously what it is. But Dekka no Ken means flaming sword in Japan. Here's the thing, Shark. Ken, this is such a weeb stream. Ken also means sword. Ken means fist, and Ken means sword. And if you say that to a Japanese person, that to them is not confusing, because they don't think of words based on what they sound like when you say them. To them, all words, all nouns and verbs at least, they think about the kanji that represents it, that you write it with. So there are many different words that you can read Ken But which ken it is depends on the kanji that you use, right? Yeah, shuriken. Ken as in blade or sword, yeah. In Fukuoka or in Hakata where I lived, if you're really from Fukuoka, you say you're from Hakata. You don't say you're from Fukuoka. The dialect, Hakata Ben, is the dialect or the accent that I have when I speak Japanese. And we sometimes, or if you have a thick accent, and I do it sometimes, you say ken instead of kara at the end of a sentence. Kara meaning, you know, because of or from. So, for example, onaka suiteru kara, because I'm hungry. You like somebody from Fukuoka would say something like onaka suitoken. So that's another ken in Japanese, you know. Ken refers to the weapon being used. Not really. It's just a sound. It's just like it happens to be the case that both fist and sword are red ken. But you can also, like, obviously those kanji then have multiple readings as well. So the sword kanji you can also read. I think it's the same one as katana, or it's the same one as yaiba. And obviously there are many Japanese words for, you know, there's tachi. You know, like Yamamoto's Bankai in Bleach, Danka no tachi. There are all these different words meaning sword, right? Because they're kind of big on swords. I'm gonna play my main now and kick your ass. Different inflections, yeah, that's a different thing as well. It's not very common in Japanese, but it does exist. It's very subtle. But it's like ari and ari. One means possible or existing, and the other one means ant. And they're completely different to, like, somebody who's sensitive to it. Same thing with hashi and hashi. One means chopsticks, one means bridge. And the inflection is the entire difference. And the kanji, obviously. Should have ducked that. Damn. Maybe I should learn Shaheen. Hey, I'm gonna stop thinking about Japanese now and focus up because I don't want to lose to this guy. Good step, dude. I have to stop underestimating my viewers as well. Treat it like a promo match online. Good block. You gotta block the second hit, or you can interrupt the second hit with a launcher as well. That works. Good patience. What's the punish? That's good enough. That. That's bad. Gave him my back right there. Ooh, nice mix, dude. Yeah, Shaheen's sick. See, he crouched at a range where his slide was dangerous, and then that jumping attack cancels crouch and gets him in with one frame of advantage on block. That move right there. That's awesome, dude. And then he keeps walking into down 4-2. And I'm already good at that because I'm an Elisa player. Yeah, I think I'm going to learn Shaheen. Oof, the Oki. Close, but no cigar. Well played, dude. That was sick. Yeah, I'm gonna learn Shaheen. Maybe after we do player matches, I'll do some practice mode with Shaheen. If you're still here, Alvaro, I'd love for you to teach me. You can like show me what's up. It's a cool character. Ground sword or air sword? I don't know, dude. Like, I do know the language, but I'm not like an anime writer, you know? I don't like sit around naming Bleach swords, but Kubo is obviously like good at Japanese because he comes up with these cool names. Like, you know how my favorite character in Bleach probably is Unohana. She's so cool. And in the early chapters where she's just like a healer and you don't know much about her, her sword is named Minazuki, which means something. It's written some way, which it kind of refers to healing or whatever. And then at the very end of the series, when you find out that she's actually probably the most dangerous killer like in the entire universe of this show, she uses her Bankai for the first time, and it's also just called Minazuki, so it's the same name. And she slices her own hand and covers the blade in blood, and it morphs into a blood whip. And it's this crazy powerful murder weapon that she has. But the kanji used for the sword in the beginning of the series is one thing, and then at the end it's the same name written with different kanji, and the way it's written at the end means all things end. So it has like a really epic name without changing the name, just changing the kanji. So I thought that was awesome. That's my favorite character in that show. And that's like my favorite anime ever, probably. I mean, it's up there. You do a lot of scruppy throws, dude. You do a lot of scruppy throws. Good block. That's bad. Oh, thank God. That would have exploded me against the wall and I would have lost. I'm a dragon. Does he say that every time? It's the first time I noticed. He keeps throwing, dude. I'm breaking a lot more throws, though. I've gotten better at it since Tekken 8 came out. I'm like improving at throw breaking in Tekken, which is very exciting. Because it's been like one of my major weaknesses as a player for like a long time. But you know, you just keep working on it and you get better at everything. That was a try that shit on my Kensei moment, dude. He beat my Zafina hard. Hey, GG, Ciervo. You're not a dragon. You got close, though. You got close. You got close. Just like a Reina main edging himself watching Reina Rule 34. You're very close. That's an underrated joke. I already know you guys aren't laughing at that joke as hard as you should. That was a better joke than you think. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, what's up, Xbox lover?
Round one. Fight.
Good duck. It's a big whifferoni. Nice, nice. Classic running 2 into sidestep. That's an old school Elisa setup. That's old school.
Round three. Fight.
Hey, GG's, dude. Damn, I'm on a roll. Bokeh. Premature evacuation. Hey, why did it select player 2 side again? Automatically. That's okay, I'll play on P2 and just know what I usually do. Jin players infiltrated. That's dangerous. Jin is very OP.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh damn, it's an Az.
Fight.
Nice conversion. Can you get the break? Good. I want to get the next break though. I want to get the skull explosion downstairs. Good block. See the tracking on that thing? Did you see me step it perfectly, dude? I've actually learned that that doesn't jail now. I saw that in a video. You can duck the second hit. It's very hard, but it's possible. I'm going to try and do it in this match, actually. That might be a good like goal for this match. I don't like the fact that it changes the music here. It becomes worse, in my opinion. It's a good duck. Wow, dude, look at this guy. Okay. I'm officially focused. That's a counter hit. They always do that. Okay, okay, I can still turn this around. It's unlikely, but it can happen. Well, it doesn't reach if you add a jab right there. I knew that. Okay, you can't get an armor move in between. It means the gap is smaller than 8 frames right there. Oh, that's a setup, huh? Not cheap at all. And you get a full reset? I gotta study that later. Hey, well played, dude. I'm gonna go to your fucking house and stab you in your pussy. Just kidding. Hey, I said that one time. I didn't even say it that aggressively. Well played, dude. I said, dude, if you don't stop like doing that move, I'm gonna fucking find you. That's all I said. And it was the funniest thing. Like 3 weeks later, I streamed and somebody said that, hey, didn't you know you're canceled? I'm like, what do you mean I'm canceled? And then like, you got canceled on Twitter. I'm like, I had no idea. Because the guy, I played him like online while I was streaming, and I said, dude, I'm gonna find you. That's literally what I said. I'm gonna find you, dude. And he's like, he's threatening my life. And he put that up on Twitter and tried to cancel me. And it's so dumb. As if I can even be bothered to go out of my house to buy groceries, dude. And what was really funny about it is, first of all, I had no idea because I don't have Twitter. I don't have social media. I never really did. It's a choice that I'm very happy with. And the fact that I had no idea that it happened meant that it literally meant nothing. And it's so interesting, right? When people like get canceled, as long as they're not aware of it, it literally makes no difference and does nothing. But what was also really cool about it was, like, I saw the tweet and I read some of the comments or whatever, and people were just like, you know, calling him a goofball, you know, making fun of him, so I didn't have to do it. But, you know, obviously not a good thing if somebody genuinely feels scared, and if you did, then I'm very sorry, but trust me, you're in no fucking danger of me trying to go find you, dude. It's the last fucking thing I want to do. Hang out with fucking Tekken players. Fuck no. Canceling only works if your fan base was earned from pandering to them. Hey, that's probably true. I think it also works if you're you're popular, but you have like a lot of silent hate watchers. You know, a very eye-opening statistic that I saw was that there was like a census, and it turns out that people who loved Howard Stern, people who really love Howard Stern, listened to him on average, it was like something like 4 hours a week. But people who stated that they really, really hate and dislike, like disagree with Howard Stern, listen to him for an average of 6 hours a week. So I think if you're one of these, like, say like you're a famous YouTube family, you know, that to me is some of the darkest shit ever. I am like physically disgusted by people who like put their young children in content. I mean, even if they aren't, I mean, the ones where they are actually like exploiting them and talking about, you know, their first period or their bad grades, or scolding them on camera, and it's like take 33, and that kid probably should just like, I mean, go to school or learn something, or at least go out and play, right? But who is Howard Stern? Damn, you guys are so fucking young. But if you're like a family YouTuber and you're very popular and you have all these comments from people saying, oh, you've got such beautiful kids and how do I get skin like yours or whatever, but then you fuck up and the fucking finish starts to peel and people see, you know, the dark and horrible creature, or probably just the basic, you know, very intelligent and greedy creature that you are, if you are the sort of mother who would literally whore out your fucking children in YouTube videos for clout and money, you know? It's the exact opposite. It's the polar opposite in essence of what a good mother is. You are the actual fucking antithesis of a good parent. This holy, beautiful thing that you can be. The most fulfilling, you know, and spiritual thing that a lot of people go through. And you are the absolute fucking opposite of the pure incarnation of that. I mean, it makes you fucking so low in my eyes, right? But if that starts to peel and people realize that that person isn't such a good and perfect person, all the silent people who were hate watching, they get involved, and then obviously the vapid people who like consumed your content probably enjoy hating on you and ripping you a new one as much as they enjoyed, like, you know, watching your videos and enjoying them for like their superficial message, right? And I think in those cases, like, canceling can be really, really severe. Obviously that's like different from like when you're a, you know, with comedians it's like a whole different thing, because you know for a fact that comedians are, almost every single one of them is a very, very damaged person. It's kind of how you become good at that sort of thing. And if you're not a very damaged person, if your life has been, you know, money and success and privilege, you turn into like a Jerry Seinfeld, where you have like, you know, a lot of technical skill, but you have an act that you've curated for like 20 years. It just, you know, comes off being a bit pretentious, which I don't think comedy ever should, right? So we know for a fact that these comedians are these pretty dark creatures. They also tend to be really quite intelligent and self-aware if they're good. But you listen to them speak about how they go through these crazy things and their sexuality and their damaged childhoods and the drugs that they take. And then all it takes is for somebody to actually say, well, all those crazy situations where you talked about how you partied and, you know, ended up in weird hotel rooms with hookers or whatever. I was one of those hookers, and that was a very, very dark experience for me. You know, that sort of thing, and then everybody turns on. And that's also hypocrisy in a way, right? There's no, like, serious artist out there who isn't, like, you know, a very, very dark and damaged human being in, like, a lot of ways. And it becomes weird, like, because, you know, can you separate the art from the artist? Can you appreciate them anyway? You know, I love Michael Jackson music so much. So I, you know, but is it okay that he had, like, you know, a rape theme park? I don't know. I mean, it obviously isn't, but you know what I mean? This guy is good, yeah, this King guy, I want to play him. I guess I want to play the Nina player too. I'm glad you're here, Songbird. I'm sorry I hate your character so much. But it's, you know, it's not my fault, it's yours. So really, you should be apologizing. It's like Picasso. I went to a Picasso exhibition in New York in October. I went to MoMA, and they had like this entire Picasso like section of MoMA basically. And it's like, he's one of those where, like, you know, you read Dostoevsky or something like that, and you realize that, holy shit, there's like levels, and this person is so fucking far ahead. I mean, a bona fide genius, basically doing magic, right? That's Picasso. And then, like, he, you know, was like this fucking horrible fucking person. And there's like a giant line of severely abused and like underaged women who he, like, you know, manipulated and had fucking dark butt sex with in fucking dirty fucking rooms in Paris. You know? So it's like, but I promise you, if we didn't have people like Picasso, art wouldn't be the same and paintings wouldn't be as good. I mean, you need it Otherwise, you don't get to that level. There's not a sane person who paints like him. There's not a sane person who comes up with general relativity. You know, Einstein fucking abandoned his wife so he could marry and start fucking his cousin. And then the condition he gave his wife to make her go along with the divorce was that because he knew he was like a fucking critical genius, right? So he's like, when I inevitably win the Nobel Prize for physics, I will give you all of the money, because you get a bunch of money if you win a Nobel Prize, right? So he's like, if you agree to this divorce so I can start marrying fucking my cousin, it probably already was fucking her, but so that I can live and be with my cousin instead, I promise to give you all the money. And she's like, finally, okay, and she agrees to it. And then when he won the Nobel Prize, he never gave it to her. He just went, sucker, you know? Yeah, Arslan Ash and Feng both said Xiaoyu, and Arslan Ash and Ni said that Feng and Xiaoyu are top 5. Yeah, they're probably right. Crazy lore. That's completely true. It's completely true. So, you know. And then you have, like, you know what made me so fucking sad when I went to MoMA? I mean, it's crazy. I mean, you forget that New York is such a, like, a major city that I would just walk into a room and they had Francis Bacon, they had you know, fucking Basquiat, they had like stuff that I've only seen online and read about, and it's just there on a wall, and you could theoretically touch it. I mean, armed guards would like swarm you in a minute, but it's like it's right there, and it's just like mind-blowingly gorgeous, right? And then they actually had like a small section in the back of like the 3rd floor where they had Henry Darger, and he's this artist that I am so fascinated by. Like I mean, hey, good games, Songbird. I'm like, if I could see like some of Henry Darger's work, that would have been like the highlight of that visit for me. And they'd taken it down, and it was like a note saying that it was like down for restoration or something. I don't know. Obviously, like his stuff isn't painted, you know. It's him basically because he couldn't really paint. So he just collected. He's this outsider artist. If you've never heard of Henry Darger, he's so fucking interesting. He was this like really awkward guy who lived in like a small apartment in a loft somewhere, and he, for his not to publish and not to like display, he just like came up with this epic story of a magical, like fantastical universe where there was a giant war happening with this like tyrannical fascist government attacking this like magical place. And the main characters were 7 little girls who were like sisters, and they would go on like magical adventures in the backdrop of this like really violent war. And he did it for years and years and years. And because he didn't paint, he would just collect magazines and like pamphlets and stuff he collected out of the garbage. And when he found pictures of like women or girls or characters, he would cut them out, and he would like in books, like, you know, paste them in and write this epic story. And there were like thousands and thousands of pages of this story that he just came up with. And then he died tragically, and somebody was cleaning out his apartment and just found all this stuff and went, hey, this is pretty insane. And I mean, it's truly like fascinating. Like, outsider art is so cool. And it was such a bitter moment, because I didn't even know they had any Darger like at the museum, and I go up and there's a note and it says Henry Darger, and I'm like, well, really, where? And then right underneath it said like it's down, it's not here now, and they had nothing else, and I was really sad about it, dude. Yeah, never published anything. But that's true of like most of these people. Like, you think of, I've been rereading Meditations, you know, Marcus Aurelius. I talked before about how I think it's so cool, because that's not something he published or even showed anybody. It's his private journal. And when your private journal that he basically writes to himself to instruct himself on how to live, like, this is what you've learned. and he's putting it into words, and it's like the most epic manual for how to be an amazing human being ever. That's super cool. I mean, he's obviously like a really high level guy. But then, like I always say, what's so fucking cool about him is if like he was a random guy or a philosopher, he would be like one of the most amazing like thinkers ever. But then he just happened to be the fucking emperor of Rome and probably the most powerful individual on the face of the earth. So he was this like humble, deep thinker. And he was also like, you know, the fucking emperor of the world. It's so cool. I mean, I'm addicted to stories like that about people like that, right? You think he's overrated, but you know, Christian Knudsen, you think that probably because he's had a bit of a boom right now. I think a lot of like the masculine sort of YouTube sphere and stuff have sort of rediscovered him, and he gets read and appreciated in a completely different way now. And so it's kind of like Brian. He's not that cool, but you know, he's everywhere, so he becomes very overrated. But I think, honestly, I mean, when I read him for the first time, I was blown away by it. I was blown away by it. You know, there's even there are lines in Marcus Aurelius that in meditations that teach you how to deal with being salty in online Tekken. He even knows about that. It's something like when something causes you by circumstance to be disturbed in mood, return to thyself quickly and do not remain disturbed longer than the impulse imposes itself. Because by returning to harmony, you become more attuned to it. That's like his line. He basically says that, yeah, you're gonna get fucking salty when you play against these shitty online Jin players, right? But when you get salty, return to yourself, to your center as quickly as possible, because if you are able to induce harmony and calm and composure in yourself, you become like a master of harmony. You become very familiar with that state. You become better at inducing it and remaining in it, you know, which is so true. Like he was even super good at online Tekken.
Round one. Fight.
That would be a great video. It's too pretentious though, Sierra. Well, that's the thing. Like, just stop being mad lol. Yeah, well, kind of, yeah, but there's more to it than that. I think if you think that's all he's saying, then you're being disingenuous. But it's too pretentious. Like, I genuinely do like to, like, read this stuff, and if I make a video where I'm like, this is why, you know, you should read Sun Tzu if you want to be good at Tekken, it's kind of like you're jerking off. And if somebody doesn't, like, buy it, and it doesn't come across as genuine, then it becomes non-content, you know? So, I don't know. If I made a video on, like, mentality when you're playing online, maybe I would quote him. But again, it's, like, too pretentious, dude. Guy who owned other people. Yeah, but that's, you know... So did, like, every great emancipator of slaves who ever lived as well. I don't think that's an argument, really. I don't think that's an argument, you know? It's just, you know, different times. Like the guy said up there, like, politically correct changes with the times, right? You could be a very, very, very progressive slave owner in those days. And still, like, say a lot of true things and improve the lives of people in big ways. I think if you have a guy like that in charge of an empire filled with slaves the way Rome was, they probably have a better time than if, you know, fucking Caligula is in charge, right? Does 1984 help you with Tekken? Well, if they put that anti-cheating software in the game that downloads all of your data and then sells it to, like, you know, advertisers, then 1984 will become very relevant to online Tekken. I think 1984 helps you with like everything. You should just read it because it'll teach you like, you know, so many things. And that's my favorite thing. Like, I don't read non-fiction that much anymore. Very rarely. Maybe like travel journals. I kind of like them. But they're mostly fictional anyway, right? It's like stand-up comedy. This thing happened to me the other day. No, it didn't. You just thought of a funny joke. But it's like, I read fiction to learn, really, because I think fiction teaches you more than fact in a way. I know it sounds weird, and you know, there's this whole thing. There's that classic, and I don't even want to bring these names up because it's not that kind of a stream, but you know, there's the whole Jordan Peterson and Sam Harris thing, where, you know, if you're like a professional skeptic, like Sam Harris, you're like, no, there's objective truth. And if it escapes us, it's just because we haven't defined it yet, but it exists completely independent of our perception. And if you don't think that, then everything is just like, you know, then nothing is true and nothing matters. You have to like believe in objective reality, right? And then the counter argument is that there are many things that are very, very true that aren't about fact, that aren't about describing the universe accurately or anything like that. Like I say, like The Unbearable Lightness of Being is a completely fictional story that will teach you so much about monogamous love and relationships that it's crazy, right? And 1984 is a fictional story that will teach you so many useful things. And obviously, you would also learn a lot of things if you like studied history, obviously. But it's, you know, it's different. It kind of like, you can memorize facts, but when you learn something, experiencing it that way, it's kind of like it falls into your heart a little bit. It's kind of like, you know, what I said earlier, when I was young, like I always knew that, you know, there was nothing wrong with gay people and that their love was as beautiful as anybody else's. I always knew that, and I never like discriminated. But once I got older, had my heart broken a couple of times, and then I had a gay friend who had his heart broken by his boyfriend, and he came to me for advice. He was like, damn, I'm feeling like trash because me and my boyfriend had this fight, and he said this, and then it was like I understood exactly what he was feeling because I had gone through the exact same thing, and didn't matter at all that it was like, you know, two men having a fight, right? And it was making him feel awful because I understood it perfectly. And so even though I always knew that it was the same thing, then I really knew it, you know? I understood it in a different way. So, you know, it's that sort of a thing. But this is getting like borderline political now. Let's just kick this guy's ass and, you know, play some Teggins instead. Hey, good games, Alvaro. I wasn't really looking, you know, I was talking about, you know, gay people and stuff, but good games. Well played. It's easy to be a stoic when you already have wealth and power. I think that's definitely true, but I think that Marcus Aurelius also knew that. That's my point, okay? Obviously, it's very, very easy to talk about, you know, being a stoic when you already have all the power and all the wealth you could ever wish for, but it's not like he didn't have enough self-reflection that he didn't realize that, you know?
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, it's not like it didn't, you know, alter his perspective in a lot of ways. But then again, that's a very, very unique position that basically, I mean, nobody's ever been in. Like, how many people ever in history have been like the single most politically powerful person, like probably on the face of the earth, in a time where, you know, it wasn't like like now, where being the leader of a country means that you're still subject to the power of the people in a lot of ways, you know. He obviously was to an extent, but you know, being powerful in the past is you know, more powerful than being powerful right now. And so, how fascinating to have the private thoughts of somebody with such a very, very unique perspective, such a very, very unique life, who also happened to be obviously, and I mean, extremely bright and extremely experienced in all kinds of walks of life, right? So I don't think, you know, obviously, yeah, it's easy to be like philosopher and muse on the difficulties and challenges of life when you literally have no problems. But I don't think that. I think that's kind of disingenuous and discredited because of that. Also, I don't believe that anybody has no problems. And like, even if you have wealth and power and success, I think it's almost like the sum of your pain by some sort of cosmic law has to be constant anyway. You know what I mean? Sorry about the raid shard. I don't have a good low parry combo, so sometimes I just panic and I just do whatever will kill. I should have just like done a combo and killed you. Sorry for wasting your time, dude. Hey, thanks for liking me in the Captain Falcon helmet, dude. I forgot that I put that in the thumbnail. I'm gonna practice ducking that running move. It's like my thing now. He's not gonna do it from this range though. I like want to make him do it so I can practice ducking it. Yeah, it makes him remarkable in a way, right? Because it's a perspective on power that almost nobody else could give you. You know what I mean? Story mode is Yu-Gi-Oh level? Do you think it's that good? I don't know. I haven't played the story in this game, but you know, I don't. Hey, check it out. Oh, did I not accept it? I really wanted to play this bear guy. Damn. He's a Tekken King rank. Hey, who's this guy with the Mimi name? Are you in the chat? Tekken 8 is cringe and corny. Yeah, but I mean, have you ever played a Tekken game before? I mean, the fact that... I mean, let's be honest here, okay? The last game, Tekken 7, was marketed as the end of the Mishima saga, and again, it had Mishima's fighting in a volcano, and it had evil Mishima boys magically appearing on television screens all over the world and like declaring their evil plan to all the people, which is, I mean, so fucking corny. It's like a shitty fucking Saturday morning cartoon in the 90s level writing, right? And then that's the end of the Mishima saga, and the new game comes out. And not only is it still entirely focused on like Devil Gene Mishimas and nothing else, so it's not the end of the Mishima saga, it's just the next very samey, very repetitive chapter of the exact same thing. But you also have like a new Mishima who also has the Devil Gene, who also does electrics, who's also a hard ass. The big twist being that she has small 17-year-old tits now. Man, imagine that, what a twist. And you still have Mishima Kazuya magically appearing on television screens and fucking declaring his evil anime plot to everybody as Paul is fucking riding his motorcycle into the distance, dude. It's so fucking corny. It's you could be forgiven for like playing it and not realizing that it's a different story. I mean, again, I haven't played it. I've seen some cutscenes. I've seen trailers, right? But it looks like it's the exact same thing. Lies of P received an update. Yeah, I saw the patch notes. It said that, like, when you start the game, you just have the new weapon in your inventory. That I didn't like. That I would not. I don't like the fact that they just give it to you, especially not if they just made it amazing. Like, if you, just using like a very powerful weapon in a game like that, I'd rather use like a cool weapon that I like, you know. Make it balanced. It's like a Tekken character. People talk about Blasphemous Blade being, you know, so powerful in Elden Ring, and you just shoot beams with it and you win the game. And it's like, this is a high tier weapon, you should use it. Why? Why would you like want to play this really difficult game that's super interesting, and then you're gonna nerf it by doing it in the easiest way possible? Like, what's the point of that? Damn, this Panda player is fucking good, dude. This Panda player is really fucking good. And because I'm a weeb, I think he's actually doing like Nezuko cosplay from, you know, what's it called? Kintama no Kincho. That anime about fighting demons. I think all animes are about fighting demons, but you know, one of them. Damn, I want to play this Panda. This guy's super good. Hey, God Handes, at least get around on him. You can do it. I believe in you. Let's go, dude. Don't let the pink bareness of your opponent, like, cause psychological damage. There you go. Electricu Fistu. Use your heat, dude. Use your heat. Damn. She gets the full charge guaranteed there. That's crazy. Futret? Is this you? Futret, are you the Panda? You're like an Elisa and Panda player. You're like fucking, you watch too much tentacle porn, dude. That's sick, dude. You're doing really well. That's exciting. Is this you, Futret? That's sick. Futret is a friend of the channel. He's like an Elisa player from T7. And he loves me. He watches me all the time and asks me for Tekken advice. It's you? It's also like you're such a fucking weeb. You're like, it's not Nezuko, it's an original. Oh, original content, don't steal. Such a weeb, dude. Stop fucking looking at Reddit and focus on the match, okay? Be cool.
Round one. Fight.
The big battle in the countryside? Does that actually happen? Is there like a Wakanda battle in Tekken? Is that true? Man, you guys are making me want to watch it now. I've seen a scene of like everybody fighting like a bunch of jacks on a field somewhere. I mean, I thought it was fake. I thought it was fucking fake, dude. If there's like a Wakanda battle in the story and everybody's fighting jack clones instead of like space spiders, that's fucking incredible, dude. It's exactly that. Oh my god. Do you guys want to react to it live on stream? Hey, how about this? Tomorrow, because I've worked today, and when I came home from work, I ingested some alcoholic beverages. So I'm like, I'm not going to be like super good at Tekken today. Like my reaction speed is going to be down, so I'm not going to like rank up and shit and be all serious. Which is why I decided to do player matches with you guys, because it's fun, you know. But tomorrow, I only have to go into work for like a couple of hours, because we're doing like a big system change thing, and it's important, and I just want to be there to make sure it goes smooth. But once we're done with that, and you know, I just want to check in on the team, see that everybody's doing good, and if they are, I'll come straight back home, and then we can like stream all day, and we'll do and I'll be, because I'm gonna sleep a lot tonight and I'll be well rested. I'll ingest water, I'll do my yoga, and then I'll go to work for a couple of hours, come back, and then we can do ranked streams, and we can react to the anime Tekken story. What do you think? That could be sick. Drunk Friday? No, not Drunk Friday. We're gonna do I had a couple of beers today, which is why I'm not trying to rank up, dude. Tomorrow we're gonna do Water and Focus and the Tekken story. Have I actually played drunk before? I mean, I don't drink that much anymore, like at all. It's rare. But there's a famous video of me doing whiskey shots with the Arya from Blasted Salami and playing like a first to 10. Do people know that I'm streaming? Some people do. Like the ones that I consider like my friends know that I have a stream. I don't tell them, you know, the name of it. I say like, you know, I do YouTube for a hobby. I play video games, you know. But yeah, if there's a video of me and Arya drinking like a lot of whiskey and playing ranked, or first to 10, not ranked. It was fun, dude. And you know, that video is the reason I became a Bob main in T7. Because at that point, this is crazy when I think about it, I didn't play Bob for like most of T7, but I had like used him a little bit in like Tekken 6, which I bought after Tekken Tag 2 was out, because I thought Tekken 6 was newer than Tekken Tag 2 when I was a noob. So I like knew a couple of his moves, and I had so much fun playing against Arya with Bob that I decided to become like a Bob main and play a lot of Bob, and he became like my best character in that game. Tekken story drinking game? Okay, well, what's the game? If you come up with some funny rules, we'll do it. If the rules are funny, like every time somebody goes to high scooter, you have to drink. Every time, like it has to be something poking fun at the bad writing, right? Like you have to drink every time there's a beam struggle. You have to drink every time you think somebody's gonna get hit, and then somebody jumps in at the last minute and saves them. And then it pans up from the ground and you see that it's fucking Zareki Kenpachi. That's my favorite pick for a DLC character, by the way. Fuck Tifa. What if we got like Kenpachi in Tekken? That would be so crazy. Make no sense though, because he could take on the entire roster of this game at the same time and not even get hurt. But that would be so sick. I would sim for Bleach DLC, dude. I would sim for Bleach DLC. Drink anytime someone makes a vocal sound that isn't a word, like huh? Huh? Did I watch the new Bleach seasons? I did, yeah, I did. Dude, not a sword guy? Come on, it could be super cool. Okay, but how about it's a Bleach character that doesn't really use the sword that much? I mean, Kensei, he's another one of my favorite characters. He has a sword called Tekken. And it's just, he has bladed brass knuckles with blades on. That's cool. The Catwoman? Soifon. Soifon would be sick as well. And her, yeah, oh, of course. Soifon. Just does martial arts, and then in her raid chart she does her Bankai, the Jakuho Naikoben, the big missile. Walter White? I don't know. Walter White doesn't fight, does he? Japanese. Why do Japanese girls make this sound? Eh? They're okay. Do you want me to unironically teach you about eh? Because I could. But it goes, oh, Chad, that's the perfect character. He was a bit of a boob in the story, like he never really got a good fight, but he's super cool. The thing about Japanese girls saying eh is that depending on how long you say it for and the intonation, it means many different things. So when somebody tells you something that you didn't know, and you're interested, or you're pretending to be, you go in that specific key. right? But somebody says something that's surprising to you and you don't like it. You're like, I can't believe this is true. That's terrible. It's, eh? You know, there are many, many different versions, right? And they're and they mean this is the fun thing. It's not like they usually mean this. The sounds that they make when they're listening and reacting, they mean super specific things that are very nuanced, but specific. And it's how long you say it for, and it's the key you say it in. You know, my sister lives in the UK, and they used to call her the seal over there, because Nani? When Swedish people listen, and we want to indicate that we're listening, we go So people would be talking to her at work, and she would go and they started calling her the seal or the sea lion, because she sounds like a sea lion, you know? That's pretty funny. Didn't Bleach have one of the good guys being like, yeah, it's Kurotsuchi Mayuri. He's like the crazy scientist. It happens a lot in anime though. He's like very sadistic and evil, and then at the very end, he's like one of the main... He's never like a good guy, but he's much more morally gray, and he has... In Bleach, you have 5 final fights against like the fucking cosmically overpowered, mega busted enemies, right? And so Kubo gives those fights, those final fights, to his favorite characters and the fan favorite characters, right? So he gives one of them to Urahara and Yoruichi, and he throws in like Grimjaw in a weird way and it doesn't really work. And then he gives one to Kenpachi and a bunch of other popular characters. He gives one of them to Shunsui, and then he gives the final one to Mayuri and and Nemu, which is, he loves that character. He's cool. I mean, he's a cool character. They're straight up interrupting. Well, I mean, you get used to it when you're speaking the same language, and then you make the same noises back. Like, I'll be listening to people and go, eh, when I'm supposed to. I'm like, oh, this is where I go, eh, you know? Bleach ending, kind of, yeah, but that's why they're remaking it now. It didn't end well because the author got very, very sick, and he couldn't finish it. Byakuya and Hitsugaya, yeah, and a bunch of other characters as well. Love jumps in and smashes him with his Tengumaru, his sword. There are a bunch of characters who get clapped by Gerard. 原田ですけど Neener. It's almost my turn again, you guys. You thought I was playing Nina? How dare you? That's never gonna happen, dude. The new Bleach anime is very, very good, because what they're doing with it is, first of all, it's like very high quality, in a way that you don't get with those really fast-paced shonen animes. But the other thing that's really cool about it is that they are adding things that didn't happen in the manga, but were like supposed to happen in the manga. They just didn't have time or, you know, resources to fit it in. So they're actually like remaking the ending in a better way. And now in the next season, it's really going to be winding up to like those final battles, and that's where it got really weird. So this is like their opportunity to really fix it and make it awesome, and it's also going to look better than ever. Who's your favorite Stern Ritter? I don't know. I mean, I'm actually talking about my favorite anime characters with you guys. This is too weeby. It's making my skin crawl a little bit. I like I guess I like Giselle. She's a cool character. She's so creepy. I like Giselle. Bambietta's pretty cool because she's the only... I think she's the only character in Bleach or in any, like, shonen anime or manga I've ever seen who canonically has sex. Like, there's a scene where she just, like, gets angry and she decides to just fuck a guy. And she just goes in the room and bangs a guy. And that's, like, it's refreshing because it never happens, even though it totally would. Like I said before, One Piece, those characters would be banging so fucking hard on that boat. It would basically, like, that boat would fucking smell, dude. You would not want to go onto, like, Floofy the monkey's boat with a blacklight, dude. Just be fucking cum everywhere. And they'd be doing weird stuff with the reindeer. Definitely, dude. They were like pirates boozing up. They're all like ridiculously hot and amazing at everything. And they're just like fucking drinking and partying on a boat all the time. Dude, it would be such a fucking... And then when they go into port, it would be even worse, dude. It's so unrealistic how those people never fucking just bang. Let's go to this stage. This stage is cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Netflix One Piece? Yeah, well, it's the same thing. Super attractive, super amazing, super fit people, like fucking partying, getting drunk on boats, and then like gradually unveiling these like amazing destinies and taking over the world while being the best fucking friends ever and loving each other. Dude, they would fuck so hard. And then there's like the MILF that shows up after they fight the crocodile. And she would teach them stuff. You know? James? James doesn't count. I don't think James is a character. I think he's just a manifestation of Mask's power. Damn, I'm such a weeb right now. Stop making me talk about this stuff. I'm embarrassed in front of my own chat. I don't think James is a real character. I think he's literally just not even like the equivalent of a Zanpakuto spirit. He's just a manifestation of his shrift. I don't think he's like, you know, he doesn't have a soul, you know what I mean? He's not like a real character. Hey, shut the fuck up. I have to beat this shitty fucking Jin. Fuck you guys for making me talk about fucking anime on my own stream. How dare you? Okay? I've left that life behind, okay? I'm an adult now. I don't do that stuff anymore. 10 years in rehab, okay? And I'm not going fucking back. I'm getting perfected by this Jin because of all the fucking anime. Oh my fucking god. How fucking dare you? Hey, well played. Well done, dude. GG's. GG's. Fuck you guys. The fuck do you think this is? If I talk any more about anime, I'm like officially fucking legally obliged to be sponsored by Sakura Co and Crunchyroll. Hey guys, you should buy these fucking strawberry flavored cookies from Japan. I watch dub anime. Okay, I'm gonna ban you. How do I ban LKMA? Just click his name, right? I can't ban you because I'm not logged into chat. It says I have to sign in. Why the fuck, Streamlabs, do I have to sign into my chat? I just got so fucking owned. I'm trying to ban LKMA for watching dubbed anime, and my own chat is saying that I don't have the right to post in my chat because I'm not logged in. That's too good. I'll ban you next time, dude. I'll ban you next time. That's the most powerful or highest damage heat smash in the game. And it's much more... The number 2 for damage is Jin. I think Jin's does like 57, but King's does like 65. So it's way more powerful than the second most powerful one. Now I can't even see chat anymore. It disappeared. There we go. My favorite thing about King is seeing newcomers complain about the shit that's been around for years. You know, fair enough. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Commandoro. And thanks, Sheepies, and Plasmax is cool. And Zero Gamerfly for subscribing as well. That is funny, but I mean, veterans are complaining about the new stuff he has because that's crazy as well. I mean, his heat needs to be removed. Like, King would be overpowered in this game if you removed his heat, and his heat is the most overpowered thing he has. Like, King is so overpowered right now, it's crazy. He just, like, kills you in one hit. The forward neutral low has like crazy range and it's too safe. It needs to be launch punishable. Fuck him, Lum. Heat Smash is going to be a guard break. I think he's just going to have his regular guard breaks that he used to have. And yeah, his Heat Smash is probably going to be a guard break. You're probably right. You know what's going to happen? Probably they're going to combine the bear heat gimmick to where like his charge up moves, they have to charge up to guard break. You won't have to charge them up. He can just do them. That's probably going to be it. The charge up is going to be faster. The wind up, it's going to be so broken, dude. Man. If King was a new character, everyone would call him OP. Dude, flippin', he's an old character and everybody's calling him OP. But the reason they're calling him OP is because he is, dude. He's OP as fuck. So is like, you know, like what characters are overpowered right now? So Jin is overpowered, Devil Jin is overpowered, King is overpowered, Xiao Yu is overpowered, Feng is overpowered, Lee is probably overpowered. Reina may or may not be overpowered. The jury's kind of out on that one.
Get ready for the
Like a
next
bunch of
battle.
characters are overpowered, dude. Marduk, Blue Spark Tackle, yeah.
Round one.
Look at Futra, dude. He watches so much hentai. He actually, like, when I play him, and when you guys are playing him now, he actually uses a different costume every match, because he has, like, multiple, you know? That's how you know somebody watches mad tentacle porn, when they have more than one customization on, like, their Lily. Like, we make the joke that Lily dudes are into feet, but when it's, like, a Lily player that has, like, 4 different customizations or more, it's not even a joke anymore, dude. They're like actually sucking on toes while they're making those outfits and customization. Look at this high damage combo he's gonna do. Oh, he did the full wind up. That's disrespectful, dude. You can block that. He just does a bunch of chip. Nice. Come on, mister. Nice duck, damn. Futrad is so good. I bet he thought that would break the balcony though and didn't. Carry him all the way, you can do it. Nice, Sue. No! Dude, you can't break the floor when you've already done a balcony break. You don't get 2 in the same one. That's gonna kill. Awesome, dude, you got him. You got him, mister. Dethrone this guy. Who's the least degenerate character to you? Shaheen. Probably Shaheen. Shaheen is just cool, and they've added new stuff, and he's probably kind of balanced, and the least degenerate character is probably Shaheen. You need admin privileges? Well, what the fuck do I have you guys for? Bears are nasty in Tekken 8. I don't know how good they are, but they're a lot better than they usually are. So like if you want to play bears now, I think it's like a viable choice, and you can like become really high level. You don't have to like, you know, it's not a meme. That's death. Damn. I'm so excited. I want to get to the top of the queue and fight Futret. I feel like even though he's doing really well and it's scary, I can totally kill him with Elisa in this game. Like, I'm confident, but I'm also excited, because it's going to be, like, a really difficult, you know? Oh, man, it's not my turn for a while. It would be cool if Songbird or Alvaro dethrones him, though. That would be cool. What do I think about Lee? Lee has, like... I don't really dislike Lee at all, but he does have some things that are a little bit too crazy in this game. I think he engages heat very easily. He has some really good heat engagers. He has some very crazy damage and really crazy combos. I think down 3 being counter hit launch is probably a little bit crazy. I think the down 3 counter hit launch is kind of crazy, dude. Reminds me of fucking Geese, dude. But I don't Lee, like, considering how much I like dislike a lot of characters in this game, Lee is probably one of the ones I dislike the least. When I match up against a Lee online, I'm like, alright, cool, it's a Lee. Let's try our best and may the best player win. But when it's like a Jin, it's like, oh god, this person is at the same rank as me, but probably hasn't, you know, but has probably been carried here by a character that is deeply unfair. And now I just have to like compete with moves that are way too powerful. And it's just such a turnoff. And then you think that and the first thing he does is forward 4, and you're like, here we go, you know? And it's just not a fun experience. Like, Jin is such a stack of shit, dude. Like, Jin is not fucking okay. Not even almost. Shaheen is gay for his bro? Yeah, well, you know, why not? I haven't played the story. Maybe he is. If Shaheen is gay for his brother in the story, I might play it. That's at least an interesting choice by Namco. It's something that they haven't written before. Victor and Who Are Wrong, the rest are fine. The rest aren't fine, but those are 2 of the worst. I honestly don't mind playing against Victors now, because Victor is like very, very toxic and very gimmicky, and he has these like very powerful moves. But the Victor players, it's one of those weird ones that you have sometimes in Tekken where the Victor players are seriously carried right now. Like, the Victor players are ridiculously, like, probably, apart from Who Are Wrong, I think Victor probably carries the hardest right now. And that means that if you're at the same rank as the Victor player, you are, I mean, if you're not playing Victor or Who Are Wrong, you're probably a better player than them. And then you just try and capitalize on that, and you do stuff that they don't see that much. You know, you actually sidestep, you actually duck the high, you know? And then if you get in on them and you get through the gunshots and the katana, they suck ass on defense, and then you can use heat and kind of steamroll them and take a round. So it's honestly surprisingly easy to beat Victor sometimes. Dragunov, though, Dragunov is insurmountable. Dragunov is insurmountable. He also carries ridiculously hard, but like, it doesn't matter because he's just so overpowered that, I mean, if you're not playing something ridiculous as well, you have to be like 8 times better to even have a shot, dude. Dragunov is so, I mean, it doesn't even matter if you're 8 times better. You're not going to deal with those moves because it's like not possible. Like, the standard Dragunov flowchart right now is so oppressive that you can be like a very good player, and unless you're like hop kicking lows, hard read, not even low parrying lows. Like, low parrying lows used to be like a thing. If somebody was like playing an overpowered character and rushing you down in T7 and you were good, you could low parry, and because you could spin your low parry combo, you got significant damage, but you could also carry to the wall and do a wall combo and then apply Oki, and it gave you all this space to like mount comebacks and stuff. The low parry nerf in Tekken is honestly one of the worst. Look at this combo that Alvaro's gonna do here. That's all he got. That right there was like a high damage low parry combo in this game, and that's all he got from hard reading a low and then doing something risky based on a hard read that could get him launched, because he's holding down and forward, which means that not only is he ducking and he's going to get guaranteed hit by all mids, he's also holding forward so he can't block. So he trusts his instincts and he goes for a hard read, and he's right. And he times it perfectly. And that's all he gets. Why? Why isn't the reward for low parrying big? It was honestly perfectly balanced in 7, and I don't get this change. It's one of the weirdest changes, really, in this game. It's a really weird one. Low parries are like fucking not that useful anymore. Might as well just gamble on a hop kick. If you get it, you're going to deal a bunch of damage. And yeah, you might get punished, but, you know, at least you stand to gain something, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Ultra Instinct Josie? Support his stream, by the way. Cool player. Dragonum has a low parry for God damage. Well, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. He probably has something crazy he can do. It's just, I mean, a character that needs to be, I mean... Yeah, Junkyard. Junkyard is, you're so right. There are a bunch of moves in Tekken where you have to low parry, and the fact that the low parry is so weak now means that those things are much more powerful, like Junkyard. Thank you for agreeing. It's just a fucked up change. It really is. Low parries are so sick. Like, one of my friends that I, like, grew up with in Tekken when we were starting out playing Tag 2, one of his, like, tags online was, like, Dr. Low Parry. We, like, worshipped low parries. When we were new and we were watching, like, high-level play and somebody low parried, that, like, blew our minds. And then I got better at the game and I actually started low parrying. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I did it. And I did the combo after. I'm so fucking sick. And then you get to a much higher level than that. And now it's like, if I don't have low parries, what the fuck am I supposed to do against this character, you know? It's like top of mind, and you feel when it's time, and you do it instinctively, and it happens, and it's like a whole thing. It's in you from 7 and from Tag 2. But now it's like, I would low parry like several times per match in Tekken 7 some days. And now I like do it a couple of times per session, because it just like economically doesn't make much sense. It's a very, very unfortunate nerf. I think Tekken 8, the changes it makes to the standard system are honestly problematic, and I don't think veteran players enjoy them, but they're not choices made for veteran players, they're choices made for noobs, because noobs, Namco have like really homed in on this fact that noobs like mix-ups, because if noobs can mix and they can deal damage to people who are better than them, because even good players are forced to guess when they're put in a true mix-up. It's why Heat is built around allowing you to force mix-ups. You can force a mix-up when you enter Heat, you can force mix-ups during Heat for some characters really oppressively, and then if you Heat dash, you can force a mix-up when you exit Heat with +5 if you Heat dash. And also you have your Heat smash during Heat, which becomes for most characters a very powerful mix-up low or mix-up mid, right? So Namco wants to make the game easy for bad players by allowing them to force mix-ups on people who are better than them. Well, if low parry is a skill that legacy players have developed that allows them to deal with the mid-low mix-up and getting really high yield by just dealing with the low, then that nullifies the noob's ability to be as oppressive with the mid-low mix-up. And so Namco are nerfing low parries because it's the exact same thing when, you know, they said that, well, we're gonna nerf, we're gonna make hell sweeps homing because it's not fun for you when somebody walks your 50-50. Like, what the fuck are you talking about then? What the fuck are we supposed to do then? You know that that's how this game is played, right? You know, otherwise we're literally playing rock, paper, scissors. Like, what the fuck is the point? I did that in the schoolyard when I was like 10 years old, and it wasn't very complex, you know? You just try to really look what the guy was gonna do before he put it out, and then you know, try to make it not look like you looked. That's how you play that game. So, yeah, the change is trash. And the other change that is trash is the change to throw breaks. I don't enjoy the throw break change either. I mean, throws are better now, so I guess it's cool that they are becoming a more... I guess throws being not useful at all at high level play is not a good situation in a way. I kind of agree with that. So making it so that counter hit throws are harder to break, making them a more prolific part of the game overall. I can see where they're coming from, but I feel like they're like a little bit too crazy right now. And some of them are bugged as well, you know. Some of them are bugged. Like, Victor has bugged throws. King has unbreakable throws that are just straight up broken. Alright, Futret. He's a cat girl. Does he have shoes on? He's got shoes though. Okay. Oh no, I had the chainsaws out, didn't realize. I cannot believe that tracked. I fucked your ass that round, dude. I fucking taught you Tekken while shitting in your mom's mouth, and then you have like a broken move that homes for no reason and you win for free. This game's fucking trash. I hope you have an accident tomorrow, dude. Well played. That didn't hit me. I was blocking. So he's officially using software to make his cancerous cartwheel that's been a problem since fucking Tekken 4 unblockable. Fuck this guy. Eat dicks, dude. And well played. Get sidestepped. How the fuck does that track that well? I like stepped at range 0, dude. The down forward 3 from Lily needs to be fucking nerfed through the ground. Homing moves, yeah, because I stepped too much. I'm gonna leave this session right now and make a room, and Futred is gonna join it, and I'm gonna fuck his ass until he quits the franchise. And if that doesn't happen, I'm gonna stop the stream. Or I might just kick everybody else out. I need to play him again right now or I'm going to go insane. I'm sorry. I'm fucking waiting, dude. Unless you're a pussy. Oh, man. Man. What do you mean GG's? Fucking eat a dick, dude. And yeah, good games. Well played. Join this session and I'm going to teach you how to actually play this game. I'm just going to get some water first, okay? Who's this guy? I mean, if Futred just said, nah, I'm gonna go to bed. He's like, I'm good, bro. I'm gonna go to bed. That would be the funniest thing. That would mean I got so owned. If Futred is like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna log off for today. You know, go eat some salad. That would be so sick. That would make me such a salty bitch.
Get ready for the next.
I almost respect it more. Hey, good games, Futred. How about this? I'm gonna go back to ranked, get Tekken King, and then I'm gonna demote you in ranked. And then I'll be sorry. Then you'll see. I'm pretending that this guy is Futred right now, and that is why I'm kicking ass. I'm pretending he's Futred, and I'm so motivated. It's obviously him, right? It's him on an alt account. That's why I'm perfecting him right now. I'm so sorry. This Shaheen, I'm taking out all of my frustration on him. He didn't even do anything. He's like, oh, this session is called Come Here Bitch. I better join. I mean, it says come here bitch, and I'm a bitch. It's clearly for me, you know? Hey, nice mix, dude. Good round, good round. Oh, I'm not dead. Still no Leo players? Yeah, but, I mean, that's probably a good thing. I mean, I like Leo, but right now it's fucking not a fun character to play against. Fucking down to spam, too many stance transitions. And the in-heat mixes are just so crazy. Hey, why did that trade and you got a launch? That's unfair. Where's my launch, dude? Where's my fucking launch? Where's my fucking launch, bitch? Shaheen's getting bullied. Now I'm getting bullied. He really turned this around. I better wake up. Here we go. Nice punish, dude. The run up down for two. That's confident and strong. I respect it. Fuck you. Well played. Not as confident as that slide block, though. But I didn't expect that, huh? Good duck! Damn! You sure you're a Fujin, dude? Nice. Yeah, of course, because I was going to duck the fucking El Cocktail or whatever that move is. Damn, I lost again. Hey, everybody joined this room. Who the fuck are these guys? What's going on? Hey, let's go back to online. I'm going to wind down with some online and then end the stream. I want to play... Oh, it's only 9 o'clock? But I want to wind down with a little shitty World of Warcraft before bed as well, so... You know. Damn, this was a fun stream. We talked too much about weeb stuff, dude. Oh, it's you? Hey, sorry, man. Hey, well played. What happened to Futred? That's ice cold. He kicked my ass, and then he just left. Hey, good games, dude. Tekken King on Panda. That's not bad. That's not bad, dude. Make multiple rooms. Yeah, I'll do that next time. More people playing Shaheen. I think you're noticing the same person playing Shaheen over and over.
Get ready for the next battle.
He didn't want to run it back. I mean, I obviously wasn't going to beat him, you know. I can beat him, though. I get better every day. That's the point. Being good is overrated. Getting good is the real stuff. I'm going to pretend that this is Futrid 2, though. He was playing Lily. Okay, nice. Where's the low? Where's the low? Where's the low? There it is. This game is sick. Okay, I'm kicking ass now. I think getting humbled by Futrid right there kind of put me in a good mind space, actually. I'm noticing how, like, all these people are, like, easier to beat than him. So I feel confident, if that makes sense. Elegant. That's her broken heat engager that she shouldn't have. Completely broke the shit out of that move. But, you know, whatever. It's Namco. What are you gonna do? Oh, that's a big whiff. Of course he's just gonna panic heat crash. Trying to bait a raid shark. Hey, nice dude. Well played. Well played. Oh, down 4-2 right there? That's such a strange choice. Well played, though. I jab punished a Matterhorn, but at least I did punish it. Sorry for picking Jin. Hey, mister, you kicked my ass 3-0, and, you know, I'm making excuses and whatever. You're making me blush. Hey, I'm glad you're still here, dude. I'm glad you're still here. I was, like, worried that maybe you're like, fuck this guy and left. You played really well. Now, next time I see you, I will kick your ass so fucking hard that you become like a pussy Street Fighter player. Just from the sheer fucking ass fuckerage that I am going to fucking let loose. But, you know, well played. Hey, check it out. A Tekken King Elisa. That's rare. This guy's good. I wonder who it is. Does he have a name? Nice. I don't know, there aren't that many people playing it. It could be Gaijimaru, maybe. Really? Why? Maybe I'm not using it enough. Maybe I should be a snake edger. That's fucking lame though, dude. Damn, okay, okay. Might as well let it rip, right? It's ±0 and it jails. Oh, you need to... Ah, it's like a counter hit setup tool, because like I said, it's ±0. I should remember that. That's a good block. Oh, he didn't block the final hit. That's punishable. Oh, maybe it's just when it's 10. I'm like learning about my own character. You can kill, I think. Damn, I can beat this guy. I can totally beat this guy. R3, it doesn't work though. It doesn't change anything. I tried pressing R3. Grand Stroke. Don't know who that is. Good player though.
Round one. Fight.
I can beat this guy. I can. Trust me. That's a big whiff though. I can beat this guy. He's very good, but I can do it. Oh no, why did I swing? I had him. He actually made a big mistake right there. Good combo. Nice mix. Some! The 3-0. The 3-0. This is so sick. This is so sick. Ah, nice. Nice block. Nice heat dash. Damn, okay. He's back, okay. This is some of the most fun I've had playing Tekken 8 so far. This is sick. Nice. He has a different combo than me. Oh yeah, that's the setup. Nice. Good break. Ah, I stood up too early. Nice hoop. Oh no, I didn't dash deep enough. That would have been it. If I got that, that would have been it. I think we need to go to final round because this is too epic. Yeah, we need to go to final round. Whatever happens, I'm so fucking happy with this. Ah, doesn't counter it. Fuck. Almost had him. I had him in the corner too. I needed to keep the advantage right there. Nice, nice, nice. That's one of the best matches of Tekken 8 I've played so far. And it gave me the confidence to know that I can easily play Elisa at Tekken King level, which means that I don't have to be scared of the rank I'm at all. I can just keep on pushing. Hey, good games, dude. That was sick. That was sick. Should have gone for the mid. Should have gone for the mid. It would have been the sickest finish, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Devil Jin is the hardest character according to Main Man. I thought I was supposed to be the troll who said really like dumb stuff about the game intentionally to provoke a reaction. I didn't know that was Main Man's job. I guess we've switched roles. Am I the serious one now? Because that's probably the wrongest thing I've ever heard said about Tekken. Other than Markman saying balance is about sales. That's still the worst thing. That's still the worst thing. That's the single worst thing anybody's ever said about Tekken or fighting games. I mean, it might be the worst thing anybody said, full stop. Man, I used to really respect the Markman. Apparently, like, completely sold out and doesn't even fucking love fighting games anymore. I mean, you can't love fighting games and say something like that. You can't. I mean, if you're like drunk and confused and then you take it back and say you were sorry, I get it, you know. People say dumb things sometimes and they regret it, you know. They're misinterpreted. Saying it on Harada's podcast is almost worse because it's almost like he wanted her. He knows that that's what Harada was doing with Tekken 7 and the Tekken team, like breaking DLC characters. And then it's almost like he's saying, "Oh, Harada, I respect you and I want you to like me, so I'm gonna say that I think that I understand and agree with this thing that you've been doing." So it's almost like he's like, you know, sucking up to Harada a little bit. He's like, people don't understand the balance is about sales. I think that's the actual quote. People don't understand. Oh, the players, you mean? The fucking players who you keep condescending against, you know? Who fucking bought this game and who actually have to play these broken DLC characters in online when they're trying to like get matches with their favorite character that you've completely neglected because you can't monetize them anymore because they were in the base roster. Are those the people who don't understand that balance is about sales? Okay, right. Well, you're never gonna say a single thing that I can listen to ever again. Because you said the wrongest thing in the wrongest way, and it was fucking abject and bottomless darkness, and I hated it so much that it fucking gave me eczema, dude. But whatever, good games, you know? Unless we're talking about Tekken 8. Alright, we can beat this guy. Oh, now he's scared, so he's spamming his fucking ass off. These fucking strings, dude. Fucking... Look at these the same 3 strings. All Azucena players, the same 3 strings. The same 3 strings. The same 3 strings. And I was stepping your moves and actually playing, so you just go up and do the same 3 strings. And now you're Kishin rank. Well, good. Well, if you do the same 3 strings, maybe you can get a couple more fucking promotions, dude, without doing anything but the same 3 strings. But at some point, are you going to fucking learn how to play the game or fucking develop this new character that they released? Are you going to fucking develop in any fucking way? Or are you going to do 3 strings for the rest of your fucking life? Hey, good games. Well played. You want to try her out? Dude, she's super sick. Did you see that mirror I just played against that other Elisa guy? That was so fucking sick, dude. That was so sick. Go watch that. That is the stupidest thing Markman has said. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I mean, it's not the stupidest thing. I don't think he's unintelligent, but that's the thing about real, genuine fucking malice, you know. It's not dangerous until it comes from, like, a place of actual intent. He understands the industry in a way that we don't, because he, you know, has sold out inside of it and made a living inside of it, you know? I bought a controller one time. It was a Razer Ryon, I think. It's a fighting gamepad. I couldn't get a hold of a PS4 controller, and I thought maybe this will be a decent substitute. And Markman was on the back of the box endorsing the controller. And, you know, back in the day when I watched Tag 2 tournaments and I was really getting into Tekken, you know, he was one of the main guys out there, you know, doing commentary with Filthy Rich, and it was super sick, you know? And I'm like, alright, Markman says he likes it. It says in the quote, the Ryon has everything I look for in a fighting gamepad. You know, he's endorsing it, right? So I'm like, whatever, it's probably not going to be my favorite thing ever, but I'll try it. Turns out it has a D-pad where, unlike, you know, the PS4 pad, the D-pad is interconnected in the middle the way it is on an NES controller, and that really isn't good for fighting games in my opinion. It doesn't really work, and so it was also really awkward to hold. The cool thing about it was the button orientation, I guess, because it was oriented like a stick, but it was a pad. So it had some interesting ideas, but it didn't feel like heavy or high quality either. I just really didn't like it. And I mean, maybe Markman really did like it. Maybe he really did want to endorse that product, and in that case, you know, that's fucking fine, whatever. Maybe you actually think this is a great controller for fighting games, but if you look closely at the same box at the bottom, it says that Markman is like a part of the marketing team or some sort of part of the Razer team releasing this product. So he is endorsing a product on behalf of the company that he works for. So I'm like, who the fuck is gonna listen to this blurb? Like when you go and buy a new book, if there's a quote from the author on it saying, this is one of the most provocative novels of the 20th century, you know, are you just gonna go, well, the guy who wrote it thinks it's good, so I guess I should buy it, you know? How the fuck do you blurb yourself, Razer? What the fuck is wrong with you? But, you know, I guess when fighting games are your life and you become old and you want a life eventually, I guess if you want to keep working in fighting games, you have to become some sort of fucking sellout to make a living. But I think that's why my solution is so much fucking better. I make a real living with my real job, and then I play fighting games when, you know, I'm not doing that. And so I still get to enjoy these fighting games, and I don't have to, like, you know, thank Namco in my videos and pretend that I think the balance is okay, and pretend that I think it's okay when they release Leroy in a broken state. I don't have to go on Harada's fucking podcast, not that I've been invited, and say, well, you know, Harada, all these peasants out there who pay your fucking salary don't understand the balance is about sales. I don't have to do that to myself, you know. I can look my fucking self in the eye. And I play this game for fun. Even if, you know, half the time I'm fucking salty and screaming at it, but, you know, that's just the way it goes. That's passion. I wonder how much he has left. I wonder how passionate he is. Didn't think I was gonna hit the brakes, did ya? Now you're gonna die to this up forward run, dude. Oh no. Oh, now the hell sweeps and all the broken moves at the same time? Literally cheating? Literally cheating? Okay. Hey, good games, dude. Hope you have a fucking accident, dude. No, I don't. I hope you have a great day, and I hope you get your dick sucked and somebody, like, you know, falls in love with you. And, you know, it helps you overcome some sort of fucking trauma that you're dealing with, and now, like, your life is improving in all these important ways, and, you know, it makes you better at your job, and maybe you quit drinking and you reestablish a more positive relationship to your father. That's what I hope happens to you. But, you know, I don't approve of the way you play Jin. You're the evil version of TMM? I'm not really, no. I mean, if you think that he's a sellout, I don't think that Main Man is a sellout. Or I don't know if he is. It's possible that he has some sort of deal with Namco now. I don't know. I don't think that he is. But I don't think that not like going on Harada's podcast and saying balance is about sales and literally pissing into the mouth of a community of millions who you fucking built your career on the backs of. I don't think that makes me the evil version of them. Okay, I think that makes them the evil version of them.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Separating the art from the artists. Well, there are a lot of people who play Tekken. And then there are a lot of people who make content about Tekken. And then there are a lot of people who orbit in the vicinity of Tekken and do some fucking commentary and collect a couple of paychecks and appear in some Namco videos and then do like a video about some sort of perceived Tekken drama that is happening. And not all of them are dedicated players of this game who deeply care about it. I mean, they don't have to be. I mean, they get to have an opinion either way, but it's just like, you know, I wish we had more independent voices in Tekken that were either actual independent voices and not just, you know, completely in the pocket of Namco or the industry, because they need to be invited to do commentary to make money. They need to be, you know, invited to do collabs and get early access to these games if they want to make money, you know. They want to be successful in their lives as fighting game adjacent human beings. You know, they need to be on good terms with developers. And stuff like that. I wish we had more independent voices, and then a lot of the other voices that we do have. I mean, even people like Maximilian, dude. He knows a lot about fighting games. He knows a lot about this industry, and he seems like a very honest and cool guy. But he hasn't played that much Tekken, you know. I mean, he's playing it now, and I hope he loves it, and I hope he keeps playing it. And, you know, a couple of weeks from now, he'll probably be kicking my ass, no problem, you know. Sure, awesome. But it's like... one of the reasons I always seem to be such a salty fucking contrarian when I talk about this game is like, I feel like nobody is saying these things, and then when I say them, people in the community, and you know, maybe I have an echo chamber of my own, and obviously a lot of people disagree with me as well, but there are a lot of people out there, thousands of you, who go, yeah, exactly, yeah, right, you know. I mean, it's depressing how few people will actually call out bullshit when it's obviously bullshit when it comes to these games, right? So fuck it, I'll be the evil version or whatever, but I honestly am just like, you know, trying to say something that I really think, and I'm saying it probably with a little bit more passion than I would simply because I don't see it being said enough, you know. Okay. That should not be natural. This fucking heat is Dave and Buster's, dude. And they always do the safe snake edge out of the heat. Maybe that's why Nee and Arslan thought this character was top tier. I don't want to lose to this shitty Fujin Xiaoyu. Sorry for calling you shitty, dude. You're doing fine. I just don't, you know, respect the way you abuse heat and the way your character plays in general. But I'm sure, you know, you're really good at, you know, fucking table tennis or something. GG's. Enjoy your fake promo, bitch. Suck a fucking dick. And good games.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is it good game design that Mishimas get to be strong because they're popular? No. Obviously not. It's the opposite of that, but, you know, there you go. It's a problem with gaming overall. The broadcasted voices are all sponsored in some way. Yeah, I know, but then you do get people like Eris. Eris is probably never going to be like one of these... I mean, he's never going to unironically, like, you know, become an industry plant or whatever, you know. He might do it as a joke, but he is successful. Oh, it's Grand Stroke again. Awesome. Okay, let's beat him this time. I don't know if I'm focused enough to beat him now. I'm talking too much. But, like, my point would be, you know, there are examples of you becoming popular simply because you are an entertaining, independent, you know, cool, fun voice. That happens. I mean, it happened to him. And honestly, a bunch of the really big streamers. I mean, look at fucking Asmongold and people like that, right? He's talking about how fucking... I mean, he made a video today about Blizzard releasing a $65 store mount in Diablo 4, a game that's already dead. But it's not really a $65 store mount, by the way. But that's not the point, you know. They are successful enough standing on their own two legs that it doesn't matter what the developers think of them, and they all of a sudden become very, very critical of everything that is going on, and that is because that is probably the honest, like, truthful position to have on it. It's an industry of, like, bastards trying to fuck us in the ass. As are all industries. Doing a lot of down threes, dude. Nice low parry. Nice low parry. Woohoo! That was nice. GG's. Mishimas are easy. Better heat smashes because they're hard. Well, I mean, I think they are popular because they're good, and they're good because they're supposed to be like story characters. I think it's manufactured popularity by Namco because they decide what characters get to be popular because they get to decide what characters get to be good. So Namco can kind of choose what characters they want to be popular. I mean, they chose to make Dragunov popular in this game. I mean, maybe it's an arbitrary pick. That's a character they think should be too good. And he is. This guy has like a really high rate of attack. He's more aggressive than me. But I feel like that's why I'm winning, so it's kind of weird. Because he's a higher ranked Elisa player than me. But I'm winning this confidently, and I did really okay in our last match. I actually think that his aggression is what's holding him back in this match right now. But maybe it works better against other people who aren't playing Elisa. I don't know. That's a big punish for him. I didn't do it good. Nice back one. That's a good choice right there. I thought it would be down back three for sure. Oh no, that's the wrong combo. Got it anyway. Good. Because of the plus frames of the last chainsaw right there, I could go straight into the chainsaw one. Big whiff, nice. Yeah, I'm not scared of this guy at all. He's very good, but I like... Do you remember when he like kicked my ass the first round I played him and I said, I can beat this guy? Sort of knew right away. I mean, I haven't beaten him yet, I guess. Good punish. Okay, nice. You can kill. Can he? Nice, okay. Final round. Weird way of stalling. Nice, okay. Nice, okay. The sidestep. Dude, these matches were so sick. I played 3 plus 2, because I won both of these 5 times. So I'm 3-2 against this guy, and he's a Tekken King. I don't mean to like obsess about rank, but it's really, really exciting to like feel like you're improving with your main character, and a really hard mirror like that is like the best opportunity to do it. That was sick. Uksam. Almost choked, yeah, but didn't, crucially. And actually stayed calm and then did the perfect thing at the right time, you know? I think, I'm not going to say I'm better than that guy, but I'm at least as good as that guy, right? So let's go get Tekken King. Let's get Tekken God. Let's fucking do it, dude. I'm going to be one of the best Elisas in Europe in this game. I'm completely serious. That's my goal. Better every day. We're already making good progress. Damn, that's making me so much more confident. I'm kicking ass right now. It's crazy how much Tekken is about like mentality and confidence. Today I've had like a really good time with you guys. I hope this stream doesn't end up like in retrospect seeming pretentious, because we talked about like art and philosophy, and then like I talked about like real people, like how Markman really disappointed me, which is something that I as a rule don't do. But you know, I don't know why I decided to do it, but I feel it's probably because it's gotten to a point now where if we're not honest about what's actually going on with this game, it's not going to get any better. Like, all the mistakes of Tekken 7 are being repeated, like, developmentally in this game. It's fantastic in so many ways, but it's also like recommitting the sins of Tekken 7 straight up. And it's because of how that game was commercially successful, and I think that's why we need to talk about, like, how that's not the whole picture necessarily, you know? Or maybe I'm just wrong, I don't know. Maybe I just want the game to be good for people like me. You know, Murray said something that, you know, is obviously true. But he's like, you know, people, you know, say that Tekken should be this and should be this, but it's different things to different people, right? And you can't make everybody happy. So you make a choice that is like a really good thing that legacy players are going to appreciate, and then that's not good for people who, like, you know. But my point, my counter argument would be simply this: if you make the game really well balanced and competitively interesting and viable and deep, that doesn't make the story any worse. That doesn't make customization mode any worse for the casual players. It doesn't even necessarily make the game harder to learn for new players. They will discover that depth and that complexity in their own time if they're interested enough. The fact that they're getting stomped by a legacy player the first few times they go online, I mean, what else is supposed to happen? I mean, I remember, like, hearing stories of people who got into the NBA for the first time, and they're like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm a professional basketball player, let's go. And then all of a sudden they realize that they've been playing at, like, a high level and been a good basketball player all their life, but now they're in the fucking NBA, and it's a completely different thing. They get scared shitless, and they get hazed by the veteran players, you know? Because it's like, you know, now you have to try and be good in this environment, the highest level there is. And some people do, and it's, you know, it's sort of the point. Like, if an experienced player who knows more than you shouldn't be able to easily beat you in a video game, then who should be able to beat you in the video game? Or in any game of skill? If the person who has done it longer, has more experience and knowledge, isn't supposed to be able to beat you, then why aren't we just playing bingo? And then everybody gets a random stack of numbers, and then we just gradually pick numbers out of a hat, and then somebody, doesn't matter who they are or how long they've been playing bingo for, randomly gets a bingo. Hey, great game. No casual was harmed in the making of fucking bingo. Nobody felt alienated by the deep complexity of a fucking bingo game. That's why the only people who fucking play bingo are 80-year-old women who are fucking bored on a Sunday. And the most exciting thing that happens is somebody wins some fucking free jar of coffee.
Get ready for the next battle.
Isn't Arslan Ash new in the Tekken competitive? Iona Foss, I don't completely understand your question. I would say Arslan Ash is definitely very competitive. I mean, there's a level, no matter how casual you make the game, I mean, somebody who's a genius like that person is always going to, like, do better than most, of course. Shots fired at grannies. You know, my granny, who, you know, I'm very close to and who, you know, helped raise me in large part, she loves to go to bingo. It's a fun night out for her, or a fun afternoon. And she meets other, you know, people, and sometimes, you know, it's exciting, you know, you win, and she actually, like, you know, wants to win some cookies and coffee, or maybe even a little bit of cash. It's exciting, you know. I'm not hating on it. I'm saying bingo exists for people who want to do that. I mean, I like crosswords. Sometimes when I have a really difficult crossword, I call my grandmother, and I'm like, ugh, I have, like, you know, a word for small island, you know, 5 across. And she's like, you know, she knows because she's been doing crosswords for ages. She's super good at them, you know. So I like granny stuff too, but my point is, Tekken everything doesn't need to be that. Tekken doesn't need to be that. Tekken is very, very good at being something else. Tekken is excellent. I mean, excellent at being something completely different. A very difficult and demanding video game that you learn for years and then gradually get better at. Tekken is fantastic at that, so it doesn't have to be bingo. But, you know, it's this whole, I mean, I guess it's this whole nerfed world thing when people are so fucking sensitive that if they're like, there any risk of them feeling bad because they're not instantly doing well in a game, that they're gonna like just be sad or throw a tantrum and then leave and not spend any money. I guess, you know, I guess I get it, but it's also like a very sad fucking demographic to pander to as a creator of something that is supposed to be, I mean, at least in part creative. You know, some sort of intersection between art and sport. I'm giving Tekken too much credit calling it that, but you know what I mean. Why do you want to pander to the lowest fucking common denominator? And the reason is because there's so many of them. And their moms have a lot of credit cards. And market research indicates that if we make Marduk really broken when we release him in this game, we're gonna make X amount of dollary dues, you know? Oh, that becomes unbreakable if he grabs you during heat activation. Frame spitting? Hey, thanks, dude. I think that means you agree. A lot of people, especially adults, don't have mental energy or motivation to grind a game for 40 hours. No. I know. There's a lot of talk about gamer dads right now. That's what they said about this new mount they released in Diablo 4. You can grind the game for hours and hours and hours, and you can like earn this mount, or you can pay like $65 and you can get the mount right away. Well, the reason, first of all, that doesn't really make sense is if you don't have time to play the video game, and you're gonna spend $65 on something that you'll get in the video game, you're essentially spending money to not play. And in that case, I mean, what are you doing with your life? If you don't have time to play a video game, maybe you should like make some changes and see if you can make time to play video games if you really enjoy it. Or maybe it's just not something that you have time to be doing right now. Like if you only have 1 hour to play a video game, you know what? Hearthstone is perfect for that. Hearthstone is like cute and cuddly, and you can spend some money on some packs and make a new deck, and then you jump in and you play a couple of games, and it can be fun, Hearthstone. Arena and stuff, you know, it's exciting sometimes. Obviously it's a gacha game in a lot of ways, but you can play Hearthstone for an hour and then you can stop. But why does every video game have to pander to that audience? Why can't we have video games that are very casual and very friendly, and gamer dads and moms who don't have time can like play them a little bit, and they don't have to feel like, you know, the more skilled players are shitting on them or whatever. And then there can be games for those of us who want to play video games for hours a day. And there can be something there for us as well. I mean, there's millions of us. There's probably like 1 billion of us as well. You know, we're not a negligible demographic. Like hardcore gamers aren't some sort of fucking tiny group of obscure people who don't have any money to spend. So yeah, I mean, if you're gonna pander to a demographic, I mean, why not pander to the demographic that cares the most about your product and understands it the best? But I guess it's just because we're a minority. It's gonna be, yeah, okay. I mean, Tekken is like known for being the hardest video game. Somebody like made a graph of like what fighting games are like the hardest to learn, and it was like Dragon Ball Fighters is like easy to get into, and then it was like Guilty Gear Strive, it's pretty hard, air dashing or whatever, and then at the top of the graph at the very end of the spectrum was a picture of Tekken, and it just said bruh. You know, that's kind of our thing. Oh, he's gonna kill off of that. Yeah, whatever. It's just an Oscar. Arcades are the casual games par excellence, but with the decline of arcades, they're changed. Okay, I sort of see what you mean with that, but I also know when I go to the arcades in Japan and I watch people playing Gundam or rhythm games or fighting games in the arcades, those dudes are super fucking hardcore. That's where the hardcore culture comes from. They're spending a lot of money. I mean, they spend money every single time they lose. So it's sort of also the cradle of hardcore fighting gaming. Of course you can play for fun. I mean, honestly, if I am a new player who doesn't know a lot about Tekken, and I'm like, that's why the super animations are so long despite pros complaining about them. Casuals will see a cool animation and think, I want to do that, and then drop the game in like 8 hours. Very true. You can also stick them in trailers, which are, you know, marketing, and you can show that to people, and that can motivate them to pay more. And then they can also make competitive matches and tournaments theoretically look more interesting. Demotion match? I thought I was winning. You know what I mean? So, in a lot of ways, yeah, a lot of those animations are there to make the game more exciting for people who don't. But you know what the really cool thing is? I was thinking about this today, like, when somebody does a raid shard and it hits, like, legacy players in this game, like experienced players, they don't get hyped. They're like, oh, the raid shard. You know, whatever. But, or when somebody's like, you know, pushing really hard with heat and doing all this stuff and running somebody down or whatever. But when somebody is like patiently and slowly poking somebody down with down forward force and and hitting with like things that don't do a lot of damage, these small moves, you know, and stepping in between, Tekken players get really hyped because they know that that is actually somebody being outplayed, you know? That is somebody playing out of their mind in this game. And that's the really cool part, right? So it's a shame that Namco think that the way to make the game more exciting to look at, you know, for audiences is to put all of these like cinematics in them where the character is doing something that really the player has no agency over. So it's basically saying that, you know, we don't want to watch players do stuff. We want to watch like fucking movies. I mean, if you want to watch fucking movies, play Final Fantasy. If you want to watch fucking movies, play that Xenoblade game on the Wii. You know? It's 90% dialogue, and then when there's combat, it's probably turn-based. So you can go and have a shit in between attacks. And then the Tekken players can play Tekken. And the fucking bingo players can play bingo, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. I really don't. I really don't. But, you know, balance is about sales, whatever. Cup noodles. Like, I keep thinking that this is Nina I'm fighting against. Which is why I'm not doing the right things. That should not be natural even on counter hit. That's broken. Fuck this character. I cannot believe that reached. Specifically try to step out of the range of that specific attack. Oh, and he gets a free Demon Slayer because of angles. A way to fucking collect free fucking damage without actually doing anything, dude. Good for you. Good for you. Fucking spam a little bit more, see how much more you can collect for free without actually, you know, doing anything to me. Alright. I'll take it. Where does the Cup Noodle meme come from? Cup Noodle is a common sponsor of Tekken offline events. So it's like Tekken brought to you by Cup Noodle, and then it fucking pans to Rip and Tasty Steve sitting at a table, and there's a new range of fucking Cup Noodle brand stir fry on the fucking table. And a wall with icons and sponsors behind them, and then the energy drink of choice. So I just meme on Cup Noodle because for me, when I watched Tekken tournaments, when I was getting into this game and I was very, very like interested in them and I got hype, I wanted to see the matches. And it was like, oh my god, JDCR is playing Armor King. You know, we got to see this. And Chanel is there, and he's playing Elisa and Julia. That's such a weird team, and he did something crazy, and there was an upset. It was all about the players and the characters and the skill. And now when I watch tournaments, and I don't know if there's a larger ratio of like commercial to actual gameplay in the tournaments now, but when I watch them, what I hear is a lot of talking, which is, makes me a hypocrite because I've been babbling for the last hour. But there's a lot of fucking talking. And then there's a lot of fucking sponsors and commercials. And there's a lot of fucking, there's very little, in my experience, a meaningful focus on what is happening, And so I feel like it's really not a Tekken tournament anymore. It's like a Cup Noodle tournament, right? And the Tekken just happens to be happening in the background. So I meme on Cup Noodle, and then I did a thing where I memed on Tekken tournaments and Tekken tournament commentators on Wave Dash, where I wore a lot of bracelets and sunglasses and a hood, and then I said, and I waited for like the first 40 minutes of the podcast saying nothing. And then when I jumped in, I talked about how I was doing Tekken commentator cosplay. And then I went, oh wait, it's not complete yet. And I put a can of Red Bull and cup noodle in the frame. Just to meme on the fact that, Tekken tournaments are fucking, selling out. And I remember Legendary Mihawk was on, and he started laughing. Sephi Black was on, and he started laughing. I think Dinosaur was on, and he tried not to laugh. And then Main Man said, how much did you spend on this? Not that much. Cup noodle is cheap. Because it's low quality food that tastes like ass. And then I said, I even have a Bandai Namco brand dildo up my ass right now. Vibrating so good. Thank you so much, Bandai Namco. Thank you so much. If you don't have sponsors, there's no money. Yeah, but what fucking happened to playing because it, I mean, I know how naive this sounds, but I'm also not completely wrong. What the fuck happened to playing the game because it's fucking fun? And you want to be good at it. I mean, I know there needs to be money so that, the pros have a reason to push themselves that far and to travel that far for the tournament. Like, I get it, I get that it's a symbiosis. It's just that the ratio is heavily skewed. And the fact that, like, there are so many indications of this being true as well. Like, the fact that Harada does well on Tekken 7 and gets promoted. What did he get promoted to? Do you guys know what is Harada's job title right now? Do you guys in the chat know right now what Harada's job is? And this is a promotion, which is very, very crucial. So as far as Bandai Namco and the fighting game world are concerned, Harada has gotten a better job than what he had before when he was director of the entire Tekken project. Harada's current job title is head of esports at Bandai Namco. That's what they're trying to do with these games. That's leveling up. You're the director of an entire game. Now you're in charge of esports. Okay? He's doing marketing now. These offline events is where they're making a lot of their money. And that is why they are becoming increasingly focused around the commercial aspects, increasingly monetized. And it's why Markman goes on Harada's bar and says, balance is about sales. Okay, so I know that you need to have sponsors for there to be money in the tournament. I get that. But don't you see that we're heading in a direction where even the balancing of the game right now is depending on trying to make money off of Cup Noodle sponsors and energy drink sponsors. Okay, so for those of us who aren't going to go to these events and probably not even watch them, I mean, I don't watch Tekken tournaments anymore. I think it's kind of fucking cringe. But for those of us who like really want to play the game, are going to spend thousands of hours doing that, are we going to have to play a poorly balanced, shitty game where our favorite characters are trash and we have to buy the latest DLC just to be able to compete because Namco want to make more sponsorship money? Now you see how that aspect of the fighting game world is influencing the game in a very negative way, you know? It's not something that exists. It's not like there's a great game, a lot of people like to play it, and now we're going to do tournaments because so many people are excited about playing this game. Now we're going to run tournaments on it and it's going to be super hyped. That's not what's happening. The games are being designed with the esports scene in mind, okay? And the quality of the games, the integrity, the competitive viability and integrity of the games will suffer as a consequence. Because when you prioritize one thing, you're not prioritizing another. That's what prioritizing means, you know? Let's play this Kazuya and get the promo. The game wasn't made for you? Fuck it, I bought it, I own it. It's mine. Dude, this guy's hell sweepy. Nice done, nice done. I'm gonna lose. Oh, don't say that. Stay positive. Try and win. You can do it. He's very hell sweepy though, and I hate Kazuya's hell sweep almost more than any other move in this game. I think it's been a balancing issue and a cancerous tumor in the fucking franchise for as long as it's existed. But especially now when it gives you reliable fucking wall combos. And he has, you know, 3 different versions of it that deal like increasing amounts of damage. His movement is good though. I mean, he's playing like a Mishima. Lock spamming like a motherfucker though. But you know, it's good that somebody is. You know, somebody's got to play defense in this fucking game, right? Yeah, I can't beat this guy. Fuck him and his asshole. Well played. Let's play somebody else. Ugh. Need to get the Kishin back before I go to bed. Kazuya has triple S tier? I don't know. I mean, he's really fucking good for the exact same reasons he's always been. But it's like, he wasn't power crept the same way Jin was. He wasn't power crept the same way Devil Jin was. He's not as crazy as King right now. Kazuya is always just going to be Kazuya. Are you going to eat the fucking cancerous hell sweep like a bitch and lose? Or are you like going to block it once and then maybe win the round? And it's just the slot machine gameplay. Very, very basic. Very, very slot machine. It's fucking Anna with a stupider haircut, you know. It's just a slot machine. The slot machine character. Nothing but 50-50s literally all the time while you block spam. That's it. Let's beat this Lars Kishin. That tracks too well. That tracks way too good. I should duck one of those. So fucking cancerous. I should have blocked the fucking low. It was so obvious. This guy's it does like the most obvious thing every time he does anything. Like he hasn't really successfully mixed me yet because he's just doing the obvious thing every single fucking time. The low, the low, the low, the low, the low, the low, the low. I should be able to fucking ass blast this guy with one hand tied behind my back. I don't know why I'm losing. Yeah, and that combo, if you're 1 millimeter off axis, my combo falls apart, so that's another good thing. Damn, I'm getting fucking salty. I need to shut the fuck up and beat this guy and then get my promo. Oh, I actually did a mid. I didn't know you knew about mids, dude. This guy just probably found out about mids during this match. He's like, sometimes I do moves that aren't lows and it's kind of cool. Hey, good for you, dude. I can do this. I can do this. I need to block a down back for. I thought that was the down back four and he fucking did an orbital. Dude, I hope you choke to death on fat cock. Just kidding, well played. Good trade. That was it. That was the block I had to do. The fact that I didn't, yeah, that was the block I had to do. The fact that I didn't do it means that this is over, sadly. Oh, I could have finished that on one. Yeah, fuck this guy, I can't play him again. He's giving me fucking AIDS with his ass suckage. I hope he fucking, you know, has a great day.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why are you using that combo then? Yeah, it's like, you're so right. I really should change it. Is block spamming a meme? I don't know if block spamming is a meme. It kind of was for a little while there. This is the combo I should be doing. Totally true. It's hard when you get something in muscle memory, then you're like autopiloting. But... You have a problem? No, I don't. Spam chainsaws more? Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, giving her a head back. Yeah, it's funny, right? Alright, no, you're right. I really should, like, after the hop kick start, I should start doing the real combo. After back 3+4, it's the combo I like to do, because forward 2 is, like, the likeliest pickup to get a successful combo off of that. So I'm keeping that combo for that launcher, but for the hop kick, I'm changing it. You're so right. Oh, that move. Never seen Azucena use that move before. Trash game. Counter hit. Hey, nice backswing though, dude. Come on! Backswing blow! Oh my god, I've never seen somebody abuse it before. It's launch punishable, right? Like, he shouldn't be doing it that much. Okay, I thought that was a high. Running move, yeah. Chip damage completely fucking free. Oh no. Messed up the combo. Alright, we're back. Are you giving up on Zafina? Sort of, maybe a little. I mean, she literally can't fucking win. It's one of the most underpowered characters I've seen in any version of Tekken I've ever played. She's, like, if there was a, if you made a tier list and there was a bottom tier, she would be the only character in that tier. Not because there aren't other characters that are kind of bad, but because there's no character that is almost as bad as her. She is like she honestly is incomplete and can barely be played. That's where she's at right now. But still love her, you know. I mean, she's clearly the most likely character to get massive buffs, so that's cool. I mean, I think even Namco have noticed that. I mean, she's the least played character in the game, so that makes her more likely to be buffed, which is cool. And then Arslan Ash talk trash about her, so that makes her more likely to get buffed, so that's cool. You know? So she's going to be buffed, and maybe then I'll give it another shot. And it's not like I just want to pick a character that's good and just pick, you know, high-tier characters or whatever, but, I mean, the character should at least be playable. Tekken is frustrating enough without you playing, like, characters that literally can't do damage. So many Azus online, really? I don't see that many. When you aren't $6, I've seen that argument made about Zafina a lot right now, and it literally makes no sense. I know that she was DLC in the last game, and DLC characters were broken in the last game, but here's my point. Jin was broken as fuck in the last game, and he was a base roster, and he's broken as fuck in this game, and he's base roster. So if you can choose which characters you break or fucking make trash, you know, why not just like try and make all characters at least usable? But yeah, Marduk DLC is very worrying. That's gonna be a problemo. Trust me. Dude, this guy likes lows. Good range. I should use back 1 plus 2 more. It's got good range and damage. It's like a good move that I don't use. Because the up back 2 is so excellent. This up back 2 is like one of the best moves in the game. No cap or whatever the kids say. I don't even know what that means. Jin just lore accurate? Yeah, but that also makes no fucking sense because this isn't a game about, you know... he can be overpowered in the story. He doesn't have to be overpowered in the fucking actual competitive game. Lore accurate. There's no fucking lore. And Tekken has never had a story. It's the same, like, really derivative, dumb anime bullshit for, like, 5 generations of the game now. There's no story, dude. There's no story. Good duck. Well done. Punishable. Ah, damn, the axe kick. Nicely done. Okay. I should use my heat here. Oh, not right there. There we go. Alright. Just have to be patient, you know? Just have to be patient. Or 3 plus 4, 3 plus 4 is minus 14. What move is that, though? Buffing weaker characters instead of nerfing strong ones? I saw that comment. I think it's wrong. Because the reason you have to nerf strong characters and not buff weak ones is that strong characters right now, I mean, the perfect example is Dragunov. How does Dragunov play? He runs in a straight line doing plus on block moves that you can't really evade. And it's just this relentless string of dog shit pressure that is like, you know, very, very low skill cap and way too powerful. And if you keep buffing characters to where they're at that level, then you end up with a game that isn't very fun to play. The reason it's cooler to have characters with flaws and specialties is that the game becomes dynamic and the characters are different. And you actually have to be good to be successful. If everybody's got nothing but God moves, you know what I mean? I mean, playing against Dragunov right now is not fun. And I don't think the solution to that is more Dragonals, if that makes sense. There's a very famous video that has like millions of views from one of these big channels, Core A Gaming or whatever, that explains why buffs are better than nerfs. And in the, at least, I can't speak on other fighting games, but in the case of Tekken, I think the opposite is definitely true. In case of Tekken, since Tekken 7, it's been a game in desperate need of nerfs, not buffs. My controller just broke. I'm doing, Elisa's moving on her own. Is it back now? Yeah, I think it might be. I'm not joking. That like wall run thing that she did, that wasn't me. Damn, this guy's fucking spamming, dude. Well played. It's a big whiff. That one's minus 14. It's gonna break. Yeah. This is probably gonna be good damage. Good luck. Alright, final round. Let's not lose this. We can do this. It's just a Reyna. That's bad though. Yeah, and here come the house sweeps. Look at the fucking spam on Reyna, dude. When the fuck does she ever need to fucking chill, dude? Like, fucking never. I'm not gonna lose this. I fucking refuse to. I'm not gonna lose this. I am gonna lose this. Or am I? The clutch. Uksam. Uksam. Hey, well played, dude. Good games.
Get ready for the next battle.
In Tekken 7, if you made that player chart, would Kazumi be in the middle of it? No, because Kazumi was not overpowered, not really a Mishima, but she was kind of a waifu. Kazumi was very good, like, kind of early, but she was only really good in the hands of very, very technical players. Like, early in Tekken 7, that was sick. Hey, thanks, 2HB deal, thank you so much. I'm sorry I've sounded really negative for, like, the last hour or so, because we started talking about the fighting game industry, and I do think it has chronic problems. My point was simply this. The fact that I can say whatever I want on fighting games and have fun and, like, stream with you guys means so much to me, and it means so much to me because I don't have to sit here and talk about like how I love Cup Noodle or how Balance is about sales. Beta Flash. You know? So I guess my point is thank you. And I actually am having a lot of fun right now despite what it sounds like. I mean, we're about to get a sick promo. What could be better? And it's a rank I've already had, but you know, Mr. Guardwill. Yoshi's cool in this game. I like this guy's color scheme as well. Oh, I know what it is. He's tried to make the Tekken 3 Yoshi because the sword is green and the armor is gray. He's done Tekken 3 Yoshi. That's cool. People love Tekken 3 Yoshi so much, they should just put it as a costume in the game. That would be an ultimate fan service, but it would actually just make everybody happy. It's like such a free win for Namco if they have it like a, you know, a player 2 costume for Yoshi, the Tekken 3 skin. People love that skin. I never thought it was like the coolest one. I actually think the Tekken 7 one where he's a fish is like ridiculously creative and fun, but you know, that's what we've been looking at for the last few years, so it doesn't feel as exciting. This guy definitely both looks and feels like Soul Calibur Yoshi though, which is really cool. Because Soul Calibur Yoshi has always been the superior Yoshi. Baited. I hope you can watch tomorrow's stream. Yeah, if you guys are watching this tomorrow, we're gonna play ranked mode, and we're gonna watch the Tekken story together and react to it. If I can find like a YouTube video that has the entire story. I'm not gonna play the story. Hell no. Like, use special style and play Jin so I can see if he's gonna like turn into Devil Jin and Xiao Yu goes, you know, I'm not gonna play it. I'll watch it though. This guy is not ducking. I say as he ducks. Classic frame. Cursing himself. Nice flash. I knew it was going to be a flash. I should have baited it. Rainbow drop. Yeah, told you rainbow drop. Raid shark? Nope. Okay. You know what's crazy? Like, when I got this rank, Kishin, like 3 days ago for the first time, it was really fucking hard, but you can really tell that people are gradually ranking up in this game and the ranks are becoming more populated. So it's like much easier to win at this rank now than it was like 2-3 days ago. It's moving so fast. And you know, some high rank people are already have max ranks and stuff, so I feel like I'm going to continue climbing. It might be because I'm getting better, who knows? I mean, hopefully that's at least part of it. Oh dude. He had the right idea, but he didn't block the second hit. Kazumi with heat? Yeah, that would be sick. You know what should happen? The tiger should turn into the white tiger when she's in heat, and all her tiger moves are empowered. That would be sick for a gimmick. And she just gets a bait to flash. He didn't do one. Let's just do a bunch of chip damage to him. Now bait the flash. Okay, no flash. See that? That's how you play her. That's how you use her heat. If you can make somebody block like that, that's how you play her. And then as soon as you get pressure on Yoshi, you wait 1 second and you bait the flash. And if he does it, you launch. If he doesn't, then. But that's very good for Yoshi. The fact that he has the flash means that he can stop your pressure. The chip is insane. I mean, it's pretty good, but it's the entire point of her heat. It's what she does. Your prediction about Elisa Chainsaw, yeah. How do you counter the saws? The saws are counterable. They're not insurmountable at all. You duck this move. That's one thing. The other thing is, for example, let's show you like a couple of the moves from this stance, maybe during this match. Maybe this guy seems pretty strong, so I'll do it as they come up. I'm not like gonna like, you know. Good block. Nice. Yeah, this guy's strong. The double stab, that's the only mid that's plus on block, and that's super linear. The forward one is super linear. So she only really has one real like tracking move / homing move from the stance, and it's the 1+2, and that's a high. So you know what that means, right? You can walk it as long as she doesn't do the homing move, and if she does the homing move, you can duck that. And I think sidestep duck might be like a maybe not an option select. It's going to depend on the frame data, you know. If she goes in with advantage, it's going to be one thing. If she goes in with disadvantage, it's going to be another, right? But I'll show you the move I mean. Like this thing, that's plus on block. And after that, I can do a forward one, which is also plus on block, right? So I'm locking him down. Maybe that's a... Do you guys think that's a video I should make, like, anti-Elisa strats? I suppose I could. So close. Li Chao Blah, top dollar. Yeah, maybe. Victor chip damage is still higher. Yeah, so the thing about Elisa's chip damage and chainsaws is it might look very overpowered, or not overpowered, it definitely isn't, but it might look very good. Here's the thing though, if you go into Heat with Devil Jin, and you do the chain stance and you fly in and you do the one from Morning Crow, and then you do that again, and then you do like his Heat Crash and you have that blocked, so he flies in and applies that pressure. He will do 6 times any chip damage I can do while I'm in Heat with chainsaws. There are a bunch of characters. Dragunov, he goes into Heat, he starts doing running twos. It's more, so you know, honestly, I don't think they're poorly balanced at all. This thing right here, this 3-hit string, that's punishable. That's not safe, and it's also not a natural combo. She only gets it natural if it counter hits. So what you're trying to do with that move is really counter hit with it. But if she heat dashes out of it, because all heat dashes, when you exit Heat with a heat dash, are always +5. So it's the same as any other heat dash in that situation. But if she's +5, then yeah, she can push from chainsaws again. That was a very dumb optic. Oh, he does can a lot. It's like not really that good of a move, but it's like messing with me because nobody else uses it. He also doesn't get up from the ground, so it's hard to mix him. Oh, nice. Okay. It's so uncomfortable that the launch is 15 and it's -15. You have to spam it out, because if you miss one frame on the punish, you don't get them anymore. You don't get the launch. And if you're Zafina, you don't get it anyway, because you don't have launchers on the character. Damn, can't count again. And the bird beam? They need to nerf the fucking damage of that bird beam. But they need to nerf Jin full stop. She's a fucking joke. Nice, okay. I shouldn't have finished that string. Now he's launched, and I do this into Heat Dash. That turns it into a combo, because it's a Heat Dash, right? So that's also different. There are different situations. I guess the chainsaws, what's hard about them is that they're different depending on like heat and what's happening and counter hits and stuff. So it's like a bunch of different situations. That's a block punch by the way. Let's just deal chip damage to him. Let him come in. Or deal actual damage. I mean, hitting with them is still better than getting them blocked. This is plus on block, by the way. He didn't know. See? When she flies in and puts the chainsaw up, people don't use that. At least the players don't use it. It's amazing. It's one of the, like, the coolest moves because it has a really long active window and people, like, don't duck it. Sometimes stand up into it. So you get plus from that. A thing that they've done about the... still playing with the subs. I did it for like a long time, but not anymore this stream. I'll do it again tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna have a fun stream. We're gonna play ranked, then we're gonna react to the Tekken story, and we'll do matches. And we'll invite Futret, and I'm gonna kick his ass because he embarrassed me with his Lily today. One thing that I really hope they don't nerf for Elisa in this game. Okay, maybe this will be a clip. I don't know. Elisa and her balance and what you should or shouldn't change about her in this game, right? Elisa right now is sort of a mid-tier character, and I think that's great. I mean, you should strive to have all of your characters be mid-tier, in my opinion. You know, we should be as close to each other in power level as possible, but there are things with her that are very, very strong that Namco will look at. So one thing they've already tweeted, they said something about this move, and I think what they are referring to is if you get a wall spot with this move now, you can go really close and you can do this combo and get that chainsaw or flying stance 4 guaranteed right there. Boot 3 or dual boot, boot 4 or dual boot 4. And I think that is unintentional. And if they want to nerf that, it will nerf her like overall combo damage by a lot, but she still has, like if I wall splat here, and like I spin, I can still do 2-3-3 and get, you know, half decent damage. It's not great, it's not the same, but it's still good. So like she still has a good wall combo, so that's fine. What I hope they don't change, there are two things that are like stand out powerful about this character that people don't know or talk about, and maybe I shouldn't talk about them because I play Elisa, but I don't really care. Like, you know, whatever. You know, I want the characters to be balanced. The two things that stand out as being, wow, that's very, very good with her, is first of all, if you get a counter hit with down forward 1, this string becomes natural. And I've forgotten how to do it, so that's good. Isn't it? I do this string all the time, and now I can't do the input because I started talking about it. That becomes natural. So that's 60 damage, so a full combo worth of damage off of a counter hit down forward 1. That's 13 frames. Now, the string is still balanced in my opinion because the second hit right there is a high and it's slow. So they can easily duck that. And if they don't duck that, they can duck the third hit, right? So I think the move is balanced, but I could see there being an argument made for like this being a lot of damage from a 13 frame counter hit. Then again, you know, Kuma and Panda can still launch you with a 10 frame counter hit. Fang still has back 1, whatever, so maybe this is fine. The other thing, which is actually a huge buff, it might be one of the biggest buffs to the character since Tekken 7, is the fact that when you hit with Chainsaw 1, which is not plus on block or anything, but it's a safe on block mid. It really like the best safe on block mid, the best mid, the main mix-up mid from Chainsaw stance. If you hit with this and you do this fly in 1+2, that was not guaranteed in Tekken 7. It's guaranteed in this game. You can't escape that. And I mean, I don't know if you've noticed it as I'm playing. That's 35 damage, and that's 35 damage. I think it's more if they get up and you get the back, but if they do that, it's 70 damage. If they stay on the ground, it's probably a less. But that's huge. This is a safe, giant launcher, essentially. And if you're playing on a floor break stage, that second hit when she dives in, that breaks the floor. That happened in that match earlier. And it explodes the floor on a floor explode stage. If that interaction is unintended and they change it, I will be very, very sad because hitting with this thing right now feels amazing. You're like, oh, give me my damage, and you deal so much damage. And hitting with this move is like surprisingly like viable, or like you do hit with this move even against really good players. So that's crazy good. The only other thing I could see them maybe wanting to nerf about Elisa is the damage of the up forward one. Because if I do this twice after any launcher, it's more damage than Zafina can deal with any of her combos, even if she sacrifices a bunch of her own health to do it, you know? It's a high damage combo for doing the same string twice, and it adds a lot of oomph to everything Elisa does. You're playing against Lee, he runs at you, you know he's gonna do the jumping kick, so you just step to the side, and you hop kick him. And then, no matter what the angle is, pretty much, unless the wall is in the mix, you're gonna get 67 easy. However, if you think about it, Paul is gonna do like a 2-hit string, backswing launch, and then get a full combo on the back. Steve is gonna do the same thing. So, you know, if they can have things this powerful, why shouldn't Elisa? Why is it okay for some characters to have these like stand-up really powerful things, and then you nerf it on her? I think they should. I think it's cool that she has some really powerful stuff. But if they want to nerf that wall combo, I sort of get it, because it's clearly unintentional. This thing. And then we'll just do a weaker wall combo, that's fine. But that's my comment on our balance right now. I think Shaheen and Elisa, as far as I can tell, are pretty much the benchmark for like good balance in this game. They both have really strong, cool stuff. I love Shaheen's new charge mechanic. It's like crazy cool. His knife thing, the jump in and he cancels it and stuff, you know. I like Shaheen in this game, and I like Elisa. Do you like this game? I love this game. I think this game is incredible in so many ways, but it also has very frustrating problems, especially if you are a Tekken Legacy player who cares a lot about balance, who doesn't want to play, you know, top tier characters, and who wants like the game to be well balanced. It has a lot of balance issues right now. And then when you look at the DLC characters coming out, and if you don't want to know, there's been a leak. I'm not going to spoil what the characters are, but they are characters who already like have been balance issues in the past and could very easily become that again. So I love this game, but it's also like fucking trash and frustrating the hell out of me. But then again, Tekken like always does that to people who really care about it. It always does. Doesn't matter if you are a Mishima boy or you are a Feng player. I mean, the Feng players are being like, damn, Elisa with her chainsaws, too much chip damage, and she's just flying around and it's so annoying, you know? And then I'm like, damn, Feng's overpowered again, huh? You know? So, I mean, I'm pretty much addicted to this game since it came out. I'm playing it like for hours almost every day, and I have to like force myself to take breaks. I am extremely into this, and my goal is I want to become one of the best Elisa players out there during the lifespan of this game. Tekken 7 was the game I learned Tekken during. I was new when Tekken 7 came out, and I got, you know, max rank in Season 3. I wasn't able to get max rank in Season 4, but I learned a lot and got very far. Now I want to go like really far. And I'm like interested in learning all these things, and like I'm fucking enjoying streaming it and talking about it more. I'm less scared about, you know, that. It's so, yeah. No, I love this game. I think it's incredible, but I also don't want to say that because I don't want Namco to, you know, sit around and auto-filate and be given credit, because they have done some really scummy things with it. I mean, they did scummy things with this game before it even went on sale, when they did a $400 special edition, and all you got was like customizations for an avatar and some shitty fucking lobby minigame that I haven't even entered. Like, I haven't gone to Fight Lounge, I haven't gone into the story or anything. Some people like it and it's fine. I'm not, you know, criticizing them. I'm saying Namco, that's a pretty weak fucking bonus to include for a $400 special edition, you know? But I can't stop playing it. And, you know, I'm almost like super lucky, because there are a few characters in this game that I am truly interested in playing myself. There are a couple, but there's none that's like a main of mine that I've been super like into in the past and like really interested in getting back into in this game. And then, oh, there we go. That's another thing that they haven't fixed. That's another thing that they haven't fixed, and it's not a small problem, it's a pretty big one. That's a problem with the community and the game itself. Love your content, sir. After weeks of staring at throws in practice, I've determined my brain is broken and I cannot see a visual difference between 1 + 2 and 1. Hey, Mary Poppins, Mary Poppin caps, thank you so much for your very generous donation. Yeah, gold suits, I mean, fucking trash, and it's not even 32 customizations, it's 2. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something, Mary Poppin caps.
Ready for the next battle.
I used to think that I will never learn how to break throws looking at the hands because I've tried to... Hey, it's Fergus, really? Hey, what's up, Fergus? Like in the game, huh? It's trash, but, you know, it's cool. And then, like, years later, all of a sudden, I started doing it successfully. Like, I'm still not great at breaking throws. It's not a specialty of mine as a player by any stretch of the imagination, but you can learn it. It might seem impossible now, but you will, like, get better at it eventually. Like, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to do it. You just will be. Damn, Fergus is good. I'm gonna have to be quiet. I kind of want to beat him. Ah, that's so broken. That's so broken. Nice mix. He went into manual back turn, and then he did the almost safe on block mid launcher that she has from that cancerous overpowered. Well played. Yeah, the homing move. You can't step against Lily because her homing moves are broken. Hey, nice. That was good. I think Elisa is like a character Fergus doesn't like. He put her in like some sort of bottom waifu tier list thing. He's like a waifu player who doesn't like Elisa, which is weird because she's the best one, right? Nice duck. Very, very good duck. I wanted to try and do a electric sidestep and hit him in the back. That's a spin move now, huh? Damn, this bitch just has everything. Let's go again. Fuck you, Fergus. Nice bread hat. Let's go again. Oh, is he gonna get to demote me too?
Round one. Fight.
Good punish. Ah, is that a mid? Nerf Lily, dude. What a trash-ass character design. Fergus is so good. Damn. I just got the promo back as well. Well, we could win. It could happen. Oh, unless he fucking presses the win button from full screen and teleports while murdering with infinite damage. Forgot about the fact that she has that. Good block. Fucking hell, dude. Every time I step with that fucking homing move. So fucking broken. It's been broken since D7. Dude. Fucking remove it. Oh, nice. That was nice. I thought he would go for the low for sure. It just canceled out and made me whiff. That was clean. Good block. Good punish. Ah! Oh, he's such a script man! I can't believe he rage arted me. I'm dead, right? Yeah. Hey, well played, Fergus. GG's. Fuck. I'm not worried, though. At some point during the lifespan of this game, I'm going to be good enough that I can beat him no problem. That's my motivation. I'm going to get better than all these guys. Just need to keep on working on it, you know? Good games, Fergus. I hope he's enjoying the game. I know he was sad that they made Oscar trash, but they didn't. You know, she's fucking broken dog shit for orangutan, fucking morons still. So, you know, Oscar's fine, dude. You'll be fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, no, he's Fergus is like easily one of the best players in Europe, dude. And he's like a Final Fantasy waifu guy, which is so funny to me. It's cool, you know? Tekken is like a very diverse and cool community in that way. All walks of life, all kinds of people. You've got, you know, fucking fake main man in shitty hats like me, and then you got people like Fergus. And then you've got the actual main man. Up back 2 is like cheating, dude. It's such a good move. Oh, it didn't work. I guess I'll just do it again. Oh, finish it. Please finish it. Can't swing right there, dude. Hey, good jab. Good jab. Guaranteed. See? Guaranteed damage, dude. Now I have a hell sweep. Oh, wow. That's so much damage for you! Oh, God. Nerf Kazuya. Well played. Ah, so close to getting the down 41 counter right there. Nice, okay. And an electric too? Where do you buy your macros, dude? Russia? Okay. I need to start attacking. I'm way too passive. It's just that, you know. You can kill me so easily with this high-powered stuff. I need to be so careful. That's the wrong combo for him. You should have just spun. Okay, use heat. Remember heat. It's important in this game. Now do a hell sweep. Oh, he's still alive? That's cheating, dude. You know, one thing that they've done that I don't know what it's going to do to the overall, like, rank inflation of the game, but the fact that, you know, I just got demoted by Fergus, right? And then I'm playing this guy, and right away it's a promotion match. Like, I don't get sent back to the middle of the previous round. I actually start at the top of the last round. And so ranks aren't divided now. They're more of a continuous spectrum. Now, as somebody who, like, just got demoted, that actually feels amazing because I have a solid chance of just getting my rank back right now, you know? And if I don't beat this guy, you know, if I can win consistently, I can get it back, like, pretty soon. See? So now I'm actually back up, and this is going to boost me pretty far into Kishin, right? See that? So I am actually potentially, like, you know, I'm jumping past people who are at the lower end of Kishin by doing one match. against, let's be honest, a battle ruler who wasn't going to beat me, right? So it feels better because it's less punishing getting demoted. And you're not like, oh, you know, I can't believe I lost my rank. Because you can get it back. I've seen people demote intentionally. Yeah, I've done that once. I'll tell you the story. It was fucking funny. I was about to get demoted at like Raijin on Elisa. And I'm like, I'll just lose this and then I'll win the next one and get the promotion back. Because it's like, it's a better time investment. And then I was just holding forward, not looking at the screen. And after I like looked up, I realized that it was Emperor. He was like known as the best Tekken player in Sweden, and he was about to get his Tekken King promotion for the first time, promoting from Bushin. So I'm like, and he didn't want to hit me. So I'm like, damn, it's gonna look like I just want to get demoted so I can get promoted again. But obviously Emperor doesn't want like his Tekken King promotion to come off of a free win. So he was like, no, I don't want to. He wasn't doing anything, and I was holding for it. I'm like, come on, it's fine. Fuck it. I just want to, you know, get my rank back. And I think in the end, I was like, I guess I'll just play him, and I played, and he won. But, you know, I've done that one time, and that's weird. I mean, I don't think you should ever be incentivized to not try and win. So that is a problem with the system, because that's not good. It's also going to cause even more rank inflation, because obviously the person who ends up playing against the person who is intentionally demoting gets free points. So that causes more rank inflation as well, right? Or I guess it doesn't, because somebody... Yeah, it does. It does do that. So that's, you know, not ideal, but it does feel nice not like having to do like a really long run back to get your rank back. Like, haven't I lost and regained Kishin 3 times this stream? I think I have. But I also played some really strong people, and I did really well against some of them, so I really feel like I can easily go higher. But I'm probably going to do it off stream when I'm not talking as much. Oh, is this Mirio? Really? Hey, this is a cool guy. I like him. Shouldn't have swung right there. It's a broken hop kick, yeah, right there, dude. Good walk. That should not be natural. Always been cancer that's natural. Always been mega fucking cancer that he has that. Good combo, dude. Damn, I didn't know it was him. I gotta beat this guy. I can fucking beat Mirio, right? Let's go. Promo match. Hey, he's about to get the Tekken King. Oh, if he beats me. Nice guy. Nice. Actually did the low. What a fucking cock-sucking 6-year-old bitch. Well played. Good duck. Overpowered. Nice parry, dude. That was sick. Fuck your mom, dude. At least deserve the fucking promo, you cocksucker. Fuck your mom. Well played. That was sick. That's gonna be nasty. Ah, and then the scrub string? Like a fucking cock-sucking green rank bitch? Damn, good games, Mario. Well played. Congrats on Tekken King. I'll see you up there real soon. Then I'm gonna kick your ass.
For the next battle.
Well played. Well played. Damn, I want to get Tekken King 2 soon. Let's get it.
Get ready for the next battle.
You can play someone 3 times in a row, dude. How? How does that work?
Round 1.
No, you can.
Fight.
Can you? Yeah, well, if you each win one, right? Can you really play them more? How? What do you mean? Is that a lie? Really? And that breaks, right? Oh, that's so scrubby, dude. Now you're gonna spin into Rage Shard. You don't deserve to win this. Okay, maybe you do. Well done, going for the mid.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't fucking... What do you mean sidestep Arc Blast? What do you think this is? Tekken fucking 6? Learn how to play. I'm just kidding, he's kicking my ass right now. Oh, and the low. That's so disgusting. Fuck you for doing the low right there. It was clearly time to do the mid. Fuck you for doing the low right there. Well played. Damn. Completely shutting me down. Well played. This guy's good. Same Lars that demoted you? Did I get demoted by a Lars? That's embarrassing. Not really. He's kind of good now. Still don't think I'm going to enjoy playing him though, but he's a lot better now. That's broken. Hey, get fucking lucky, bitch. Nice trade. Lucky ass trade. Fuck you. Well played. I bet you thought that combo was cool as well. It wasn't. It was lame. Everybody's dick went soft and everybody's pussy went dry because that combo is fucking lame. Nice combo, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe you rage sharded, dude. You should fucking drink diarrhea until you fucking drown. Fuck that rage shard. That was sick. Well done. Hey. You should say no. I'm about to cut you with these chainsaws because you're lame and trash. I'm gonna go marry Miguel. Why can't I beat this guy? Is it because he's a Lars? I just remembered I've never beat a Lars before. I don't beat Lars. I suck ass against him. Even though he's always been trash, I've never been good in this matchup. Alright. Again, I could, like, intentionally demote and then, you know, just get the promo again, but that's lame, right? It's a lame thing to do. I've decided I think so. That move's broken, you shouldn't have it, but, you know, fuck you, whatever, do it anyway. Overpowered, overpowered, overpowered. Normal power, which is why it didn't work. Oh, I'm dead. This game's trash. Well played. Oh, it's not over? Sorry, dude. Yeah, not a real duck, and I was doing a mid, so you shouldn't have been able to duck it anyway. But, you know, get lucky. Harada's incompetent, and you're winning this match, and those things correlate. Good block. Final round. This is sick. Let's beat him. Oh, the duck was fucking fictional, dude. Fucking Harry Potter and the lame-ass fucking launcher. Okay, good for you, dude. It's punishable. Of course you're gonna do the low. Oh, that is a homing move now, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good, the homing armor move right there. That's a pretty good move, yeah. This Snake Edge is fine because it was a punish. He was in the air. Uksam. Hey, thank you so much, Cheese and Bun, too, for subscribing. And thanks, Nathan J. Well, I'm better than you now. How does that feel? I'm better than you now. You can sense it too, right? You can sense it. I mean, you were kicking my ass, but right now, I'm better than you are, and you can tell. Bet it doesn't feel good, huh? The fact that I'm fucking better than you now. It only took me a match. I thought I lost it, but I came back, and now I'm better than you. Alright. Oh no, he says as he fucking takes a fat L. Don't rage charge. Ah! Well played. Snake edges are calculated strategy. I mean, that one was. It didn't work. That snake edge was like he was in the air and coming down, and he wasn't gonna do anything to me. So it was like it was gonna be good right there. Nice orbital, dude. Do any fucking real moves? Eat any fucking pussy lately? Didn't think so, bitch. Well played. Nice sidestep arc blast, dude. You see that in a shitty Lars guide I made when I didn't know how to play Lars 10 years ago? Okay. He's pretty good, this guy. I have him now. I could see him getting confused. He stopped moving. This game is pretty funny. Right chart. Ooh!
Final round. Fight.
I'm way better at breaking throws these days. I'm very happy about that. It's like a major improvement that I've made. You're just gonna do it over and over, aren't you? Ah, you bitch, you bastard cocksucker. You fucking bought him with a barrel, skank. Never mind, I love you. You're the coolest player ever. Hey, good games. Good games. This game is perfectly balanced, and only the good player wins. Hey, good games, Justice Soul Tuna. Nice Lars. Get on.
Ready for the next battle.
Check the video. You'll be ashamed for not whiff punching properly. What do you mean, dude?
Get ready for the next battle.
Damn, it's a Dragonov. JCDR. Yeah, okay. Fuck my life. Why do I have to play against the Dragonov now? That's so unfair. It's a big whiff. Nice jab. Bet your mom doesn't love me. Overpowered. Dude, you're supposed to plug after I almost win the round. Not after you almost win the round. That was not the right time to plug, dude. Oh, the time just turned 11 o'clock right now, so it could be something that his internet times out at 11 or something. Wearing Oscar's hat, it's a reference to like the Dragunov outfit from T7.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh no, it's a Nina. The least enjoyable character to play against in this game. Man, I hate Nina. Like, if I met a person in the real world and they're like, oh, you're a Tekken fan? I play Tekken too, and they were a Nina player, I would like slowly walk away. And I would like, you know, fucking cover all my orifices just in case. Here comes something trashy that lets him win for free. Here it comes. Oh, good. Down forward 4 is such a good poke. I love down forward 4. See? It's good. This is where he starts mounting the crazy comeback, probably. Almost. That could have been huge. Hey, I'll beat a Nina. Hey, I got quite a lot of points for beating that Nina. He ducked. Like, a lot of people duck now. Hey, Leda Home, if you like Nina and I don't like Nina, that's fine, dude. That doesn't mean that I don't like you. I was just kidding about, like, not wanting to meet Nina players in the real world.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
It's that guy from earlier that you guys said was good, but he's from Paris, so he's probably like a weirdo. Hey, I didn't know that Steve had infinite combos that did literally all the damage in the universe in this game. That's cool, I guess. This guy's... everybody's Tekken King now. I need to get it too. Can't be scared. You can't be scared, you know?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, that shouldn't be a heat engager. That's very worrying. And I don't know how this works. He gets a guard break for free, right? It's broken. Don't worry. Never mind, it's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly balanced. This game is easy. I'm praying kind of good right now. I'm praying kind of good, everybody. Beating Tekken Kings, you know? It means I can get the Tekken King. Yarimashita. Playing kind of good. Well, that's a big problem, though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's the OG French pro, really? Cool. Doug from Paris. He's good. I've fought so many good players tonight. Maybe Thursday night is like pro night. Doug from Paris. I played Mirio. I played Fergus. And I played that crazy, super good Elisa, who I like managed to beat, which was so satisfying. That's a big win. Look at these like fucking infinite Steve combos, dude. Man, fuck Steve. Good ball. Yeah. He doesn't fucking care. He's just gonna do that cancerous low that all the Steves abuse, where he punches you in the foot. Oh! So it trades and he still gets a full combo? Hey, nerf this character. Oh, he's still doing that fucking low, dude. I'm gonna do lows too. I'm gonna do nothing but lows now. That's what you do. That fucking low, dude. That's for cancerous cocksuckers who can't fucking play Doug from Paris. I'm fucking Frame Whisperer from Truth Town. Nice to meet you, dude. Fuck you. And, well played. He's only doing lows now. He's like, fucked not doing ever not doing lows. He was fucking born in the low, molded by it, dude. Look at the fucking spam too! What? You fucking what? Bam! 1, 2, 3. Why did they hire fucking Paddington Bear to the voice of Steve? Hey, that's a good duck. Top French Steve players hate Elisa, by the way. Well, you know, I don't give a flying fuck what some fucking French dude thinks, dude. Eat a fucking frog and shut your mouth, and well played. Lose any worse lately, bitch? Did you know that the Great Pyramid of Giza was actually the tallest structure ever erected by humans up until the Eiffel Tower was built in Paris? That's so crazy to me. That's like 6,000 years of that being the tallest thing we ever built. And then some guy made a pointless giant steel cock in the middle of Paris. That's weird, right? Good block. Have any balanced punishers or mainly like Sonic Fang? I'm just gonna sit and crouch now because all you do is lows. That's what he wants me to do though. That's broken. Yeah, Steve needs a fat damage nerf. And he also shouldn't be in the game and have a better voice actor. And this French fuck should play something more balanced. Just kidding. That's hard to do sometimes. Good block. Like, my problem with this Steve right now is that he never does one attack, so ducking is pointless. Because if he ever does a high, it's always attached to a mid. If he ever does a mid, it's always attached to like 3 more mids. So you, like, it doesn't matter if you move out of the way or duck or do anything, because there's always like 5 more hits. Hey, well played. This guy's hella good, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
That guy was very good. Like, super solid on defense, right? It's kind of what I don't like about Steve, though, the fact that all other characters have to worry about mixing from stance because they can get dealt with, but Steve just has automatic blocking whenever he does anything. And it's like, if you added that to like all the other characters, imagine how crazy that would be if you had auto block in all of your advancing mixing stances. It's like if I could mix while flying with this character, you know? Hey, that's an ice cold back 3. That's a crutch move for bad players, but, you know, it was the right choice. Oh, just walk into it. It was so close. Come on, man. Don't you want a chainsaw? Now he's going to do the palm thrust to low. He didn't do it. Miguel had blocking in Savage, yeah, but Miguel didn't constantly walk you down the stage while mixing like with a 3-hit string into a 2-hit string, with a 3-hit string into a 2-hit string, low mid, high mid, low. You had to stand still and choose one move from Savage to do. It's very different from Steve in that way. Good duck. Yeah, my combos don't work, so that's good. Oh, you get that for free? Yeah, this game's trash. I'm gonna refund it later. I'm gonna refund this trash-ass game. Fuck Oscar players. I hope they all get fucking, have a great day. This game is sick. Now I'm laughing. I'm gonna play so much better. Oh man, she gets angry and heat and starts to sing, "Ooh, yeah!" Oscar is like the least attractive female in the history of females, dude. Actual monkey woman, dude. Doesn't work on chainsaws, dude. You can't reverse them. That's broken. Fuck you. Well played. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, fucking get like, you know, have a great day, have a fantastic day. Fucking cat ear, golden cat eye, fucking Oscar, dude. Doing fucking down back 4 and finishing the string. Man, I hope this guy has the best fucking day imaginable, dude. Man, I hope that guy has such a great day. Bokeh, yeah, I'm a total bokeh right now. I'm losing to cat girls. But I mean, be fair to me. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and this game is trash. Do you have any idea how tired it makes you? Ah, this guy, I lost him earlier. Let's beat him this time. He's the block spammer Kazuya. He does nothing but block. And then he does hell sweeps, which is broken and shouldn't be in the game. See? See? Nice suit. Nice suit. Okay. Why does Kazi have Demon Paw now? You're supposed to be able to duck him. It's like the entire character design is contingent on him being duckable. He never has been because of the axe kick, you know? He's always been broken trash, but why would he have Demon Paw as well? It's just like, okay, if you ever duck, you immediately lose. And how do I deal with electric and hell sweep? Well, you have to duck. At what range? Where all his mids hit. That's the range where you have to sit and duck, where all his mids hit for free. Okay, yeah, good game, Namco. Good game. Good game, Namco. Good game. It makes perfect sense. This guy all of, like, does an electric, right? Kinda does that string, yeah. I guess I have to, like, low parry him? I don't know. I can't really hurt this guy. He's fucking snorting blocks off, never mind. This guy might have make up, like, half of all the blocks that have been performing this spammy ass trash game since it came out. I think this guy might be half the blocks if you count them all. Nobody else is blocking this much. Oh, I could have launched that! That's so unfair. I could have launched that. I could have won that twice, and then I had a one-frame trade with my heat smash against his dog shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna play you again, dude. Fucking play a real character, Mishima boy. Fuck you. Well played. I have no more water, dude. How do you use the new Des Forward 2 string? Feels kind of trash. It's really good, dude. I thought it was trash too first. The way you use it, right? The way you use it, let me show you. So the way you use it is, okay, so if you're just going into Des normally, you want to apply Des Forward 1, because it's like plus on block, it's the fastest move you have, it's good. But you push them away gradually, you see? I'm pushing him away. If I push him away twice, a lot of my like other attacks aren't gonna eventually like reach him. So when they are really far away, look at the 4-2 here. See how far this reaches? It's got really good range. And then you can do just the first 2 hits and they will never do anything about it. Right? And then you can finish it. If you get a counter hit, you get the whole thing. And it heat engages, which is great. The last hit has fantastic tracking properties. So you do 4-2-1 and they're walking and you miss the first 2 hits, they attack and the final hit just spins around and clocks them and you get a heat engage. But the main way you use it is when you're in heat. It's how you exit heat. You exit heat using this move with Elisa like every time if you can. And I'll show you why. So the thing with your heat is you want to deal chip damage with it. So you go into heat and you make them block attacks. Look, I'm dealing chip damage, right? And then when my heat is running out, I finish with this string. He blocks the whole thing. See how much chip damage that did at the end? But because I do a heat dash, an exit heat, when I'm done with the string, I actually get +5. If I get the string blocked normally, you know, it's punishable. Minus 13. But if I heat dash, it's plus 5. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm locking in all the chip damage. I'm dealing a bunch of chip damage. Then I deal another giant chunk of it. And I dash in and I have advantage. Which means that all the chip damage I've dealt, I am now still pushing. I still have the advantage. And I'm going to try and hold on to it so he can't just attack back and try and make back that white health. I'm going to try and kill him before that happens. So it's how you exit your heat. Like you go into heat, usually like off of this or off of this. And then you're in heat with chainsaws. You're making him block them. Look at the chip damage. Just pay attention to it, right? And then I finish with this. Giant chunk. I mix him at the wall. And he doesn't get the health back. It's a great move. It's fucking phenomenal, honestly. Italian Wi-Fi player? Wow. You're gonna refund later? Hey, me too, dude. I've already refunded this game 16 times. I refund it every single time I have to play against a Horon. And then I buy it right back. Hey, I wonder, maybe I should check my phone. I haven't checked it for like 6 hours of streaming. Maybe somebody called me. Did you guys just see my butt crack? I'm sorry if you did.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't even know where my phone is. That's a good feeling when you don't know where your phone is. You don't have to worry about like stuff happening in the real world. That's a great feeling. Did the right thing, got an I-8 damage. Didn't execute properly. This guy's a Bushin. Good block, good block. Fuck your block. How dare you. I'm gonna try and do the max damage. Almost got it. Look at the chip damage, okay? Oh, this time I just got a hit. In that case, I usually just heat dash right away and I like do a big combo. I watched Chanel play Elisa and he also ends the heat with that string, but then he doesn't do the heat dash. He actually holds on to the heat for longer. I felt like in some cases he was holding on for it for a little bit too long, but not dashing right there might be the right choice. Totally. Dude, you're doing like the online Fang flowchart right now. Back one right there. Okay. Hey, good for you. Well played. Good block. Impressive. That was very unimpressive. Doing a fucking snake edge. But the sad thing about Feng is like you kind of do snake edges with him even if you're good. He's kind of a snake edge based character in some ways. Sidestep snake edge, back turn snake edge. It's very, very sad. Like if they just remove that, he'd be kind of like a really cool character. GG's, dude. We gotta get the promo back again. 4th time. It's good though. It's good. Like we're getting it every time. The on Ryan Flame flowchart. Oh, he's demo match. I am promo match. This is for all the marbles. Nice jab, very confident jab, very competent jab. But now you're gonna ruin it by doing a snake edge, aren't you? Nice back one, nice back one. Even nicer sidewalk by me. I bet you were surprised when I did that, weren't you? Nice. He didn't do a low. Fangs always do nothing but lows while screaming at the screen and like sucking on 5 dicks. That's like their playstyle. So I thought he would do a low, but he didn't. And I have to start doing the while standing string. I'm leaving damage on the table every time I hop kick. You guys are so right. Let's do it right now. Oh, that feels so much better. I did it right. I did the real combo. Hey, Chainsaw Tech, you still here? You still here, Chainsaw Tech? I'm using chainsaws. Nice duck. Thanks for being generous. I'm gonna check and thank you later. That doesn't work. I don't know the exact combo right there. Hey, is it just me or am I like hella beating good players today? I'm like losing to good players as well, but I'm not unhappy with my Elisa right now. I gotta be honest, I kind of really love her. And the most encouraging thing that has happened so far was that really high rank, a really strong Elisa, who I had like a sick mirror against. I want to make a video of that because I thought it was so much fun. And I actually like felt right away like I can surpass this guy right now. And then I did, and it was like, it was a great feeling, you know. And now we're like demoting Bushins, you know. Maybe I should let that be it. Do you guys want to play some more, or should I go to bed, get a lot of sleep, and then have... Oh, yeah. Hey, Chainsaw Tech, you saw it. Thank you so much for reminding me, dude. You and ArtsyQ. ArtsyQ is in the chat to tell me to use heat, and you're in the chat to tell me how to use combos. You remind me to not do my bad habits. I also feel like I've improved my throw breaks in this game considerably. Like sometimes now when I stream, I break 70% of them, which might not sound like a lot, but for me that's pretty good. But it's like it's going up, and that's so exciting. Feeling like you're improving, you know. We'll play one more. We'll let this be the last one. More gaming, please. Get sleep. If you want to test Shaheen, okay. How about this, Alvaro? I'll play this Yoshi. And then I'll go into practice mode and you can teach me some Shaheen stuff, okay? That's a good idea. But before that, I will take a short break and call my girlfriend, okay? Because it's 11 o'clock-ish now, which means that it's about the time she wakes up in Japan. Flash. Knew it! You bait the flash! Bait the flash! Bait the flash. Mr. Guardwill, we played him earlier. He's the guy with the Tekken 3 Yoshi custom. Oh, rainbow drop? I was too tired to break it, sorry. Yeah, that doesn't work on me, dude. I'm not perturbed by Yoshi trolling. Counter at lows do hit me, though. That's his new combo, right? How much damage is that? Like, if you do, like, a standard down 4-2 combo with Yoshi now, what do you get? Because you used to get, like, 56 with him. He was, like, depressingly bad at comboing. It was like him and Kazumi and Leo couldn't combo. A guy in the chat who said you didn't like that move. Are you like seeing it do work? It's fucking good, dude. Trust me. The new, same thing as you. I'm like, this move is like barely usable. What's this? And it's like so good. Once I understood it, it's like it's so good. And you know what else I'll say about today's session? I played like 2 Huarongs, 3 Dragonovs, and like 2 Reynas, and the rest was like a bunch of different characters. We played Yoshis, we played Shaheens, you know, there was a Lars dude. People are like having fun, enjoying the game, playing all kinds of different characters, doing their own thing, you know. It's sick. And the community is like definitely growing. Like this game, I think it's already sold 2 million copies in like 2 weeks. I think it's already outsold both, or for the same time frame, it's outsold Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. This is the best, this is like the biggest fighting game in the world now. And if we can just like, I hope they fix the balance, because that's going to make it better for everybody. But that's like the big embarrassing problem with the game right now, apart from, you know, but the community is made up of like embarrassing Mishima boys and stuff. Oh, I did it too shallow. Come on, come on. Yes! This game is sick. Come on, man. This game is sick. You've been learning Shaheen today. Hey, maybe you can stick around too and give me tips. I've checked him out like briefly, and I just like thought that like if their goal was to add flavor, that's definitely what they've done. They've like given him like a whole new thing. He's a charge character. That's so unique. We've never had a charge character in Tekken as far as I know, ever. I'm using that too much. He's starting to punish it confidently now. Wow, he didn't stay in Dragonfly, so I couldn't jab him out of it. Was that just safe then? Oh, nice hop kick, your mom. I should have just blocked. It would have been easy. Okay. Well played, well played. I've talked so much today. First at work and then on stream. My breath is probably terrible. It's a good trade for me. That's another thing I have to learn about Yoshi. He does that string into ju, and like instinctively as a Tekken player, when you see him, when you block something and he goes into Dragonfly, you jab, because you can jab him out of Dragonfly and get a float combo. But that move interrupts jabs, which is, I mean, it's crazy. If maybe it's a high, it just seems crazy overpowered. They can just do that. And it's like even worse when he has heat, right? Stab him in the eye. This game is sick. baited the flash, but I was too slow on the punish. Double perfect. That started off with him pushing me around. And then double perfect because of the composure. You gotta duck that 2-hit string? Okay. Alright, cool. Let's just give me like 2 minutes to drink some water and call my girlfriend, and then we'll look at change. I like legit can't find my phone right now. You guys are watching a stream where I'm looking for my cell phone. That's hilarious. Found it. It was underneath a kebab bag. I bought a kebab today. and brought it home to eat, and it was underneath the kebab, the kebab. It was underneath the kebab. All right, this green outfit looks lame. Standard one is the best one. We'll practice against Paul, because then I don't have to look at Kazuya.
Get ready for the next battle.
Misha must drop the phone at the combo. That's a pretty good joke. It needs some work though. What's the criteria to play against me? Hey Hassan, it's you can just join like when I make a session, but I'm not I'm doing other stuff now. How long do you have to charge for? It would be nice if there was some sort of visual indication for when you've charged enough. And then you get stealth step 2 guaranteed after slide, right? So I should practice my slide and it should be fast. That right there was a mess up, right? You have to be able to like run up, do this, and then like get a slide out really fast. Unless you're the kind of player where you go and you do this and then you like, you know, you mix somehow. That's not a mid, so it's not a mix, but right now I can only do it if I do it like slow. But you have to be able to like do it fast, right? Like if I stay in crouch like this and I think about it, I can do it easy, right? But from standing, getting it out fast seems harder. See? He stands up for a second. It means I'm letting go of down, and you can't let go of down. That's how you mess up the input. You let go of down, right? But if I'm holding down and then doing it from crouch, I'm like getting it every time. It's +2 on block. You can charge while you run at your opponent after a heat engager, yeah. So it's like, what heat engagers does he have? Up for one, right? That wasn't enough charge time. So you have to hold it for longer than that. You can't just hold it for the heat dash. That's what I was thinking, right? See? That's not for long enough. See, I'm not getting it. Oh wait, sorry, I'm holding the wrong button. I'm not holding down. I was holding the wrong button. Sorry. Okay. Still doesn't work though. Okay. Okay. That's such a weird feeling. So after the heat engager, you have plenty of time to do it. But after the heat dash, you don't really. It's easy after the heat engager hits. But it's also kind of obvious because it's like a high, they can duck it. I can't get the slide and the little dash consistently. This doesn't have to be fast. What it is you have when you're in crouch with a bunch of characters have this like a little stance or like an input. You go from crouch to down forward and then back down to crouch. But you can't let go of down at any point because then he stands up and you don't get it. But if you do it the right way, so you go from like crouch to down forward, you'll do this little step like that. And then this is like a stance. It's really annoying actually the way it works, but if you're in that little step that he does forward, and you press the 3, that's like a move out of the stance, and that's the slide. So you can actually do it kind of late, I think. Yeah, you can do it like after he finishes the step almost. So like the running move everybody's doing is running 2, right? This is like the good move, right? It's +5. Yeah, this is a good move. This is a really good move. Doesn't heat engage though, kind of surprising. I guess Elisa's doesn't either. Like, I'm doing a lot of running 2s already, like linear running 2s with Elisa and being successful. Imagine if I can just get a mid instead. You know? I don't know how successful I think I'm going to be with this thing, but we'll see. But this running move is like premium, right? Seems very good. Oh, this doesn't wall splat anymore? Wow, really? So you like really have to do this thing now. After the heat dash, it doesn't break guard because you're out of heat. It's fine that it doesn't break guard, but it's like I can't get it out. This stage is awesome. Yeah, it's great. Back 3 is +3 and forces crouch. Yeah, this is a great move. Counter hit. Like in counter hit, you get +14, which means the sound of the key charge is excellent. Listen to it. I love that, which means that this is guaranteed if you're fast. So you get 43 damage and guaranteed heat. When you break the guard with the El Cocktail, what do you get? It's 13. Is it 4-2-3s? 4-2-3 all you get? Does he have a 13? You get that, right? That's pretty cool. And you're still in heat. It also hits his homing attack. Forward 4 is a fantastic move. It does great chip damage. When you break the guard, you get forward back 2. Oh, okay. That's what people do. Does that have a just frame? Does this attack have a just frame? Oh man, is this gonna be like awkward to do? I hope not. Yeah, it's awkward to do. Damn. This is hard to time, dude. You can't buffer it. You can't buffer, right? This is the 13 frame punish frame. 42 damage. That's not bad for 13. It's really awkward to do. Damn, I'm so sad. I wish this were easy. I would start using it right away because it's super cool. There we go. Okay. You just practice it a little bit and it gets easier. You like do the input when his feet touch the ground, kind of. Okay. Right, I get it. Nice. Automatic just frame while in heat. Okay. So that's when the screen turns black and white, right? That's when you get the just frame. Or does it do it anyway? I've never gotten this just frame. We tried to get it last time we practiced, and it was just really hard for me. What's the difference? Does it go up in damage? I'm trying to change my grip. Oh, it's 1 + 2, right? It's just 2, okay. I can't get this just frame, it's awkward. You can also get forward 2, 3, down forward, and charge the attack again. Just does frame on ship. Just frame is 13, normal is 14? Okay. Okay. I am getting it. I did get it one time there. This is a fucking hard just frame, dude. There it is. That's way fucking hard. Okay. The white and black thing is you can totally buffer it. Can you really? Not really, no. You really can't, dude. You mean like hold forward and then press 2 back and 2 at the same time, right? It's hard. I think that's very hard. The black and white effect killing recoverable health is really cool as well. I like that a lot. This is like a skill ceiling for the character, getting this just frame in neutral. But okay, so he gets it in heat for free, right? And then he kills recoverable health. So like you go in like this, and then you're dealing chip damage, right? And then when your opponent thinks you're gonna do a low, you hit them with that and you take all that white health away. This character is sick. That's cool. Like there's a bunch of ideas in here. He's not boring anymore. Maybe that's a video I should make. Like Shaheen is not boring anymore at all. He's got a bunch of stuff now. What's the combo? Love the fact that they changed some of the animations to look more cooler. Okay. You want to teach me some combos? This is easy. I use a stick though. I get to just from 9 out of 10 times. Cool, really, wow. Back 2 is safe and also kills recoverable health. Damn, it's 15, right? Yeah. Oh, it's 16. It's 15 if you're close. That's fast. -9. 28 damage on counter hit. 30 on normal hit. That makes no sense. Oh, maybe it didn't let it finish. Okay. You get 2 damage for the counter hit. That's cool though. A mix-up mid that steals recoverable health. That's a cool idea. And he's got 2 of them. But, oh, this is a high, alright. You use this for like a hobo wave dash to close gaps, right? And then when you hit with knife hand attacks, he gets... I totally want to make this video tomorrow. Maybe I will, like Shaheen isn't boring, because I'm kind of impressed with this. It's almost like there's enough stuff here that it feels a little bit daunting. His 1-2... 1-2-2 is minus 11. That's fine. I mean, a lot of character would have that safe. That's true, but just don't use it, dude. It's fine. Don't use it. Huh. Am I gonna suck at this combo? I'm sucking at it right now. Usually isn't a problem though. Like, you do a lot of hand movements playing Shaheen. Like, your hands are really working. Why can't I do this anymore? That's crazy. I can always do this. You just lose stuff sometimes. Ability to do things. So just recalibrate. There it is. He still has the steel pedal that I'm guessing is still launch punishable. Yeah. Right, stealth step 1+. Do we have manual stealth step now from down forward 3+4? That's good. Go to sleep. Hey, good idea. I just want to look a little bit more Shaheen. Down back 2, down forward 3. He still has this move for carry, right? Go to like an open stage and learn some combos. Kind of hate the music on Yakushima, I'm not gonna lie. Let's not pick that one.
Get ready for the next
Zafina guide? Probably. But, I mean, she's... I don't know. Probably. Did the bad version right there. The one that you're not supposed to do. Okay, I get it. You can just do it slow. Like, you don't have to hurry at all. You really don't. See? You do have to do the kicks fast, though. What are his combos? There's a jukebox. Yeah, I know. I already used it to change this music on this stage. But I changed it back because this one I kind of like. Shaheen combos. Let's look at what YouTube has. Videos are kind of old though. I bet things have happened in the last 7 days. Let's see what this video has. This is Rising Sol. He used to do good combo videos. Never. Okay, that's 64. What's that? Upward 4. 3 stealth step 2. Okay. Jump scare, Ace. Sorry. Sorry for the jump scare. Okay. So maybe you do have to do like stealth step 1. Like this right there. Yeah, you do. Okay, that's very easy for 64. That's a very easy combo, but I bet you can get more. I'm also not sure how good this is going to be like off axis. Probably not very. Actually. Huh, maybe it is fine, kind of. Because you're going to want to sidestep down for to Shaheen, right? Okay, so it's the Sandstorm itself, this 3 right here. Hitting with this is like the issue. See? Yeah, it's bad for that. But only if you step to the right. If you step to the left, it's very consistent, honestly. Okay. Cool. Up forward 4. 3 down forward. Snake 2. Down forward 4-1. Down forward 4-1. Down forward cancel while standing 3-3. Okay, so down forward 4-1. You mean this? You mean this, right? Into this. Okay, that's easy to do. That's a much easier way of doing like a stealth step cancel, right? Harder than it sounds. But I have been streaming for 6 hours, so maybe that's why. Hey, we got it. That's 65, and it's like more fun to do as well. Sidestep down 4-2 and hop kicks. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a cool character. Hey, what's up, Hands of God? Yeah, we're learning. Okay. So, if I'm off axis to the right, can I do this, you think? No, because it still starts with a 3. I mean, I can be slightly off to the side, I guess. But the combo becomes inconsistent, okay. Doesn't he have, like... He has, like... Doesn't he have like another easy spin move from stealth now?
That's like a new ender for it. This is natural. How bad is it? Minus 13. That makes sense though. Is it mid-mid? Yeah, okay, yeah, so that has to be punishable. What about this? Still, oh, that's so low. Why is that so low? I guess this is the combo, the one that you gave me. It's cool. I like it. Down forward from stealth 1, 2. But that doesn't look like a spin move. Maybe it is. Okay, so if I'm off axis, I can still do like a pretty decent combo. I sacrifice a bit of damage, but that's kind of normal, right? If I'm off axis to this side. The strength? Yeah. You know? You still get damage if you're off axis. Doesn't work, okay. It's one more damage than this super easy combo. Like this combo is like super easy. What do you do off of this? I mean, do you use this? I guess not, right? Does he use forward 3? It's minus 12. It's mid. You do use orbital for sure, right? You can't get 3 after orbital. $70 off orbital, that's pretty good. Oh, you made a combo video, dude? Okay, I'm gonna watch it when I end the stream. Before I go to bed. Thank you, that's great. And this is his new low, right? How good is this? How minus is it? Minus 12? Minus 13. It's good. This is a good move. If this hits grounded, it's a really good move for round ending, dude. This is a sick move for that. Alvaro, does this hit grounded? Got a Dragunov low. Yeah, he's kind of like a bootleg Dragunov who's like not boring blunt instrument, because this is like a sidestep low. His running 2 is like a lot more balanced. It doesn't counter at launch or anything, you know, and it's definitely easier to step. Yeah, he's like if Dragunov was balanced, kind of. I wonder what the combo's gonna be off of like one-hit spins. Like this. Like that right there is not gonna be optimal, and it was 72. Damn, he actually has some damage too. You can do while standing 3 loops like Nina, really? Like that? Oh, I see. That's crazy. Oh no, I'm gonna want to learn that. That seems hella annoying to learn though. I see what you mean. It's like huh. This is like a hard character because he was so basic in the past, but like really the main thing about Shaheen in Tekken 7 was like these weird stealth step cancels that he can do. But you have to hold down for it to do stealth step, and then you have to hold down back to cancel, right? So it's like very finicky, and that they've turned it into like his entire thing now. It's like what he does. Swaggy AF, yeah. How's it going? It's going good. Like, Shane's weird. I'm gonna want to learn these weird while standing 3 loops though, and that's gonna be hella annoying. I guess I'll just practice it a lot off stream till I get it. My leg's falling asleep. I have to sit different.
Can you loop it from there? Kind of. Kind of, yeah. See what I mean? And then maybe you can do like stealth 4 and or stealth 3 and spin right there. That would be sick. Right? No, it's too slow. Okay. What can you get? You have to cancel it again, right? Nope. That's not what you do. This is like a hard character, man. How big, if you do the loop, how hard is it? Like if you do the loop, how much more damage? Like how good is the combo if you do these loops? Is it gonna be like a lot better for damage so that you have to do this? Otherwise, I might skip this part of him. You know what I mean? Just do this, you know? Yeah, these while standing 3 loops are gonna be fucking toxic to have to learn. I mean, it's annoying just to look at it. It's one of those where if you can get into a rhythm of it, it's not going to be that hard in the end. It's like back two for Lee, kind of. See? Let's do it slow in the beginning, I guess. I hate this. I hate this so much. Fuck this. You have to... Down for 275 damage. Alright, I'm dropping this character, dude. Fuck that. I'm just kidding. I might still play him, but if you can get 75 off a down for 2, damn, you should do that. For real, you should do that. Wow. Okay. I guess I'll practice it. The last thing before I go to bed is I want to learn how the guard break from Steve's heat crash works. I want to know what you can do against it so that they can't just abuse it on me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Probably the first time I've ever selected Steve even in practice mode, dude. Move list. Can parry mid attacks during Lionheart. Okay. His heat engages are like all his good moves. The Steves I've played against haven't used this clinch yet. Is it not good? How does this work? The guard break that he does from this. You have to get it blocked, do you? Okay. Hey, Kaya Fields, that's awesome. Can you tell me what it is? You just gotta duck when it's Lionheart? It's in Lionheart, okay. This isn't Lionheart, this is Flicker. Lionheart 1+2, okay. So how do you go into manual Lionheart, can you? So I'm guessing he gets Lionheart after the heat crash and that's what they're doing. And it's a high, I'm guessing, okay? Heat is not part of the equation, okay. So how do I go into Lionheart manually? Is there a transition? It's not back 3+4, it's not down 3+4, it's not forward 3+4. Up back 3, that's a weird one. Okay. And that's the heat engager? Yeah. Oh, and that's the spin move that they use for combos now. It's a crazy move to give him. He looks like Dudley now. Look at the range of this thing. How bad is this? Better be launch punishable, dude. It's gonna be safe, isn't it? That's -9. That's a safe heating gauge. -13. Good. That's good at least. What a crazy move. Okay. And this is the guard break. And it's a high, and it gives him +12. Okay. Okay, so what's happening is they're getting this heat engager blocked, and that's putting them into Lionheart automatically, right? And when he gets a block, how plus is he? It's okay, so he's +8 in Lionheart with that thing. He's +8 in Lionheart, and then Lionheart he has 14, 16, so both of these options are uninterruptible. And this is a homing move. So, okay, I get it, yeah, and then they haven't given him a low from Lionheart, I'm guessing, because it's Namco's old idea of they really want you to, for some reason, mix mids with highs in this game. Like, they try to force you to do that for Negan. The fact that, like, this is a homing move is kind of crazy, right? It's a safe mid-homing move. So you really don't want to move or duck after this stance, right? And that's a heat engager. Oh my god. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if they do it after heat crash, because then the heat is already used. But okay, what happens when you hit with it in heat though? Damn. Alright, I get it now. He has a new stance. You get a mix-up from the stance. The high is a guard break. And then the mid is a homing, uninterruptible mid. So you can't move or step. So you just have to guess. It's kind of like a king situation. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I gotta go to bed, you guys. But yeah, 6th stream again. I had a lot of fun. Man. I might go back and find those Elisa matches against that guy, because that was like... That was some of my favorite Tekken I've played in this version of the game so far. See if I have them. I should favorite them so that they don't disappear. I've also been playing like... A lot of people like rematching them, you know, multiple times and stuff. I try to not make people upset, but you know, some of these characters are fucking impossible to play against, dude. Alright, yeah, Grand Stroke. So we'll favorite these, and then we played against him earlier. There he is again. Like, because people who like Elisa are gonna watch my channel because I main her, right? So if I have like one of the best Elisa mirrors I've ever played, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games, that's like a cute little video, right? Maybe I'll do commentary on it. We'll see what happens. But those were sick matches, dude. Sick matches. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll react to the Tekken story.